Peter, I don't. What the fuck, Peter? What's she on some sort of filtering voice things? Taking helio or yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, what was? Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for that. And do you remember if you're using multiple instance, you need to set every single instance to use Tix data and not combine shit. That will be important later on because you will need to use fucking instance.
What for exactly?
Instance, you mean?
Yeah.
Because some setting need to be Sierra chart has some setting that if it change, it will change setting for all the chart work on that instance.
I see.
Yeah, but that will be way later on. Later, Tundra. And also, it's Sierra chart is built that way, so it's more efficient to use different instances instead of throwing everything into one. If you use a lot of chart.
Mm.
Especially if you have decent processor, CPU. And turn your that you're already doing that. It's not mandatory now. It's not necessary, but you should use OpenGL. Otherwise, the first chart with some debt, your computer will commit suicide.
Hey guys.
You're on. You had some kid already?
Yeah, I know. It's like I have a log from 8725. But
8725. Fuck. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, should have taken profit at 90, but
You still
busy.
don't get rid of the habit to fucking trade the open, huh? Careful with that. It's a good spot. You see the same stuff I'm saying. So careful.
Actually was good, but I should have taken profit instead of setting up my MIG. But anyway.
Well, you got a friend at 90, so
Yeah,
we got a friend at 90, 75, or whatever it is.
yeah, the trade was good, but I was setting up my audio, so
Decent buying, decent buying, decent buying. Still very early, still the open. Don't fuck with the open. That's for you, Alin. Yeah, I got one tick below you.
yeah, it was a nice entry.
Yeah. And then, I got before that.
Oh, before that?
No, I got before that.
Oh, the mining? Oh.
Yeah, before all the breakout, way on the little accumulation thing.
I got the profit here and I'm gonna give the rest to the high, I think. Yeah, yesterday high. I have only two.
Yes,
so
our friend at 90 played his role, so that's a good taking profit for sure.
Actually, it was yesterday open. But
I think it was
Still can go up. Let's see.
Oh, I forgot to delete the 200 trade chart.
Anyway, I cannot trade too much. Like 10 o'clock, I have to go. Yeah, but we can hit that 305, 305, 308 maybe.
Yeah, yesterday I have really nice. Taking something off here.
Mm. Nice.
You're on the breakout, so a little more shaky kind of situation.
Still open some. We're still playing tricks. I'm still buying some.
Yes. Not very exciting, but we got some selling at 92. The little shaky pullback. Let's see if we go through that, and that's where we need to stay above for any chance of the long to survive the fucking day. But we're coming from a nice spot.
Yep. I got profit. I'm still big. No complaint. Most profit get stopped right now, but
And remember, no one can take better entry than me in this room.
I know.
That's a rule. Well, no one should trade actually beside you, but I'm afraid it's a losing battle.
Yeah, that was a nice entry there.
Yeah,
Very
that's
nice.
decent. I should have been on the fucking low, but I didn't want to trade that. And I still don't like trading the fucking open.
Still buying.
Yeah, we are close to the magic stuff.
Yeah.
That's the opportunity for a nice reset if they want to buy. That's it. That's the spot. It's not exciting. They switch it to selling from 934, 31 practically there.
Let's see if it's pressure, if they break for it or not.
And that was the spot we need to stay above. Not a
Yeah,
coincidence.
92, 25.
Coincidence. Isn't mine. Isn't pressure. Not enough, but decent.
Yeah, it's nice. And right now it's like start to be equal and
I tried, but there is
We're
still
trying, but it's like it's shaking.
yeah,
you know?
yeah. There is still this.
I saw the
pressure.
try and
Yeah.
yeah, and right now it's like
The what? Sorry.
no, but it was one. He was trying buying and
Oh, okay.
we got like
Decent selling pressure.
Yep.
Pressure. And here we are. Now is the spot. Fuck off or the buy.
I get stopped from the
Take profit and reevaluate and
yeah.
don't hold the fucking bag.
One tick. No, I
That's
didn't
this.
get stopped.
That's decent buy.
No.
But I want to see a little more buying pressure. Not seeing that right now. It's okay, but it's not great. It's still tiny little shit. Like
Anyway,
yesterday.
for an open, it's very silent.
Oh yeah. That has been a theme in the last fucking year, unfortunately. Very muted open and very muted price action for first couple of hours and then eventually become trending. We need some buying volume, some serious buying volume. We are not getting that. It's a nice spot. It's not happening.
Yep. You stopped.
Selling. Still a nice location if you want to call that, but no real buying.
Yep.
And the MOOC is 50-50 practically, so. Selling.
Some more settings on the horizontals.
Yeah, let's see 81 again, if we will get there, 82, 81.
Yeah, that's my area too much.
There is someone sitting 84 to 85, so that could be interesting too. Well, we got there, practically speaking. Let's see. A flash would be nice. Come on.
Good. Yeah, I'm watching about 81 and maybe 76.
L777.
You caught that? I suppose not the
No, I took profit there.
the short. No, the short from 305
No.
last night.
No. No, unfortunately not.
Selling. Let's see on the line. It's going to hold or not.
Okay, that's some more interesting buy. Let's see if we hold. That's a nice switch.
No, it was a good entry. Ah,
Decent buy, decent buy. Nice switch. Let's see. Using 15. Thank you, bot.
some confidence. Yeah, that's good. Isn't it?
That was the switch from buying to selling. And you can see the switch from selling to buy from 9:43 New York time. And again, another switch 9:45. So what we need to stay above for the longs. Just price. Anyone? Don't like price. Where we need to stay above for longs for getting some follow through all this buying, this little buying actually.
I would say 962.
Yes. Yeah, okay, but looking up, like you're long from, let's say, the open or even before 8 o'clock. Where do you want to see price above? To breed, to see someone else start to buy, joining your buying, and all of that. It's 95. I know that's counterintuitive. Like you're looking at the low for longs, but it's the
Why not,
opposite way around.
why not 93?
I'll say 90, yeah, 94, 95.
Okay.
That's the spot you want to stay above for a while. It's counterintuitive, but you have to switch that fucking gear. Yes, it will. Yeah, if you look just the bar, I guess it's fine, but it, I understand that's very quickly, but those change are that quick. Like, unfortunately, that's the nature of the beast. And there was another one, like very little. I'm not pointing out the very little one because otherwise you will go fucking crazy. But 9:45, you have your chart on New York time, right? Okay, if you, I'm always okay, I'm always referring New York time, so keep that in mind. If you look at 9:45, 20 something on the 200 chart, that's a little switch in selling. Like that's legitimate selling, and it lasted for 2 points, but it's legitimate. Yeah, you still need to use a very low time frame range number of trade kind of stuff, but just don't care. You shouldn't care at all about the cumulative value. Like it's in the end you're watching the same stuff. It's just you need to get used. It's still volume by bar, but you're seeing the problem with the cumulative if you're looking into the past, like that's a little bit. Like maybe you're assuming that since they were selling there, they will start to sell again and blah blah blah, which maybe happen, maybe not. I have it. I have on my chart. I can take a look from time to time. It's, I will look the same data another way usually, but yeah, that's fine. If you want to use have, sorry, my internet is cramping down. I see. Wait a minute. Okay, it's better now. So if you want to have a time and sale, that's fine. Just don't filter it. Yeah, if you put side by side the 200 chart and the time and sale non-filtered, you will get a good idea why you shouldn't have any filter on that. It's all one contract, two contract, mostly one. It's not like fucking giant order coming in. And if you build a chart like let's say I don't know 10-second chart and you filter the volume, you can see the big order or the smaller order. Like you put the cumulative delta or something and you filter the chart for I don't know 50 contract, 20 contract, 100 contract. You will see there is not a lot of them during the day. The setting for filter the chart is in chart setting if I remember correctly. Yes, 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 absolutely, yes, 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 yes. Oh, Yes, yes, but they are just split. All that stuff, the iceberg stuff, that stuff is gone long time ago. Rebidding, keep in mind, rebidding is not an iceberg. It's another thing. Iceberg are a very specific kind of type of order. It's like a market order or limit order, and there is iceberg order. Those stuff is not used anymore, besides few occasion. Yes. Yes, absolutely. A lot of sending actually. And that was the switch from 945. Let me take a screenshot. Maybe it's clear that way.
I can show you my settings for the. I have a combine. Yes. I don't think I have a like it, but this is my kind of like. It's a combined into exchange report original. So basically, it's like big orders. If you, but it's not consequential for the trading.
No,
Just to have an idea.
not at all. Yeah. Mine is completely unfiltered. Like, if you want to look at that stuff at times, you unfortunately need to have a filter. Maybe you can build something in the future to reconstruct the tape on the chart. That's doable. It's a lot of work actually. But you should not use the Sierra chart or the exchange setting for that. So, like building, like having some sort of not candlestick, but like a flow horizontal instead of a vertical, like a tape. By both, because you cannot follow the fucking numbers. There are ways to build, especially in Sierra chart, since you have access to a lot of visualizing option today. There are ways to build even a better tape vertically. But yeah, but that was still numbers. Yes, you build that. But there are.
Yeah,
I
the
can
only
show
thing
it.
that I know, it's like it's a guy who's selling like it's called consolidate trade. Let me find it somewhere. But he's selling that for.
Yeah, but that's all shit because they are combined in a very stupid way. So it's not. I will not pay attention to that. But yes, yeah. What? Sorry. Not sure. No, no, no. Yeah. I mean, in the extreme, is yes, it's ask volume and bid volume. Yes, I guess you could say like that. There, keep in mind, tape has four kind of valuable data. Actually, more than four, but there is the buyers, so the one hitting the offer, the seller, so the one hitting the bid, and there is the passive side. That's four, and of course there's price. That's five. So it's not just the volume. There's the bid sides and the ask sides. Bid sides, ask sides. Yes. It's almost impossible. It's almost yeah. The tape look only at best bid and best ask. So yes, of course. If you're talking about the tape, yes, that's it. You're just looking at what's happening in best bid and best ask, nothing else. No. I mean, yes, but you will not get any value from it. It's too fast, too much. Serious chart has 4 or 5 studies to rebuild the tape on the chart. You can do that, but it's good luck trying to follow that.
Yeah, and like it's a lot of, you have to understand it's a lot of interference. Like how you can say that it's like a market maker was like balancing the tick above or below. It's like you cannot make that difference, and you have to imagine that is like almost like less like half of the market of the volume there. So you cannot figure out exactly what direction is. So it's non-consequential.
Yeah, that and the book, The Limit of yes, those are the two main. And that's the biggest advantage you have there, to be honest. Let me take my trades off this screen so I can show you.
Yeah, and like Lucas said, so basically, if you go and like really low time frame, like I have a 1 second chart. If you put delta, basically you see the tape.
Yeah. But don't try to do that now. It's very hard. Let me take my trade off the chart and take a screenshot. Here. So those are the noticeable switch from buying to selling to buying, selling. The one in the red rectangle, there was a switch there, but you cannot see from this chart because it was mostly on, not on volume, but on the passive side. And I'm just highlighting the big one, not the very smaller one. If you go into micro detail, yes, there is other stuff. Again, 945, for example, is a good one. I didn't put on the chart just because otherwise you will go fucking crazy. But this is the reality of intraday trading. It's really fucking here, fucking now. Why do you both focus on your screen most of the day? As what are the most important for you to serve most of the time? So you practically asking what's my chart are, basically. So what I'm looking at. Not the charts. No. Okay. So I didn't get it. I have I'm I'm looking at different things, a lot of different things. I can trade even just looking at this, at the 200 trade chart or lower time frame stuff if I have set the depth on some other monitor. But keep in mind, for me, location is just an excuse to look for stuff happening there. Nothing more than that. Like I will never ever trade any line or location stuff. Like yesterday, I said, I don't remember what fucking was the level, 89, 81, I don't remember. It was a good flow starting there. You have no fucking clue that will happen. It's just focus on that area and try to not imagine things.
Maybe I'll say it on the microphone because I don't think I explained my question well. I mean, I circled an area on one of your screenshots. Is that where you, like, obviously you can't take in, your eyeballs cannot physically take in, your brain cannot physically take in the entire chart all the time. Your eyeballs
Yes.
have to focus on something.
Yes. Yes,
So-
I'm looking at the last mostly. I don't pay too much attention. But you really need that. That's why I ask you guys to be here all day long and focus on this stuff and not whatever you're doing. Because yes, I'm focusing on the area you have circled for sure. But
Okay.
I'm fucking fully aware what's happening on the low, what's happening on 930, what's happened on my entry. I'm fucking fully aware.
Okay. But fully aware means you've already like stored
That
that,
I was watching,
information
that
in your
yes,
head when
yes,
it was live,
yes.
and you are able
Yes.
to go back and
Yes.
reference that in your memory.
Yes.
But you are
Yes.
not actively, your
Yes.
eyeballs are not
Correct.
actively
Correct. Correct.
What's the word?
Yes, correct.
Digesting.
I'm not watching.
Okay.
Yes, correct. That's why you really need to be extremely focused if you want to trade intraday. There is no space, and why you cannot trade like multiple instruments for this kind of stuff. You're trading bigger stuff like swinging, that's another story. But if you want to watch the real flow happening here now, you need to watch one things and one things only. And yes, it's perfect for that.
Got it.
Because it's very balanced.
This
Overall.
is where my eyeballs are most of the day.
Yeah, it make totally sense for stock. Yes.
On that small rectangle. I mean, I still
Yeah.
watch other stuff and I look at other stuff, but most of the day, that's where my eyeballs are focusing their
Yeah,
attention.
that makes sense. You need to use what you have. So yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Totally sense. No, you're welcome. I still need to take a look at the fucking depth into the stocks sometime. We'll do that.
The problem is like you have like at least 10 exchanges that you have to somehow
Yeah, but that could be
consolidate.
enough. Yeah, that could be enough. That could be maybe enough. It will be not 100% accurate for sure, but
I'm curious, what Sierra did with that consolidated take on stocks? Like I never took a look at that.
I'm not. I don't want to. Yeah, I know. I don't want to talk about stocks because I'm not. I don't like to talk about stuff that I'm fully competent. But yeah, I know that Consolid doesn't have that, but the one that I have that could be enough. I don't know. I have to take a look at it. Keep in mind that arbitrage is a thing. So what you're looking in a small like environment, it could be, I don't want to say one-on-one with their combined ideally depth of all the exchange, but it could be very similar. Otherwise, there will be some insane arbitrage opportunity, if that makes sense to you.
Come on, volume. Go.
Let's see if I get 95 again.
Are you long?
Yeah.
Got a long, but position is not ideal.
Not that much activity on the book, unfortunately, but it's not terrible, at least not like yesterday. You see that small bind from 91 to 93. That's people trying to fucking that 95, which is 94, 95, which is what we need to stay above for any chance of a directional day. Okay, who was talking about cumulative day? Peter? Yeah, Peter. Like if you're watching the cumulative delta stupid stuff on 1 minute chart, for example, that will make no sense at all. Like the cumulative value. Mm. Mm. Let me see on 1 second. Yeah, that's slightly better. I'm selling pressure now.
Yeah.
If you look, the Bulgarian chart is all almost one direction now. And that's the result of that selling pressure. Let's see if we got a pick up here.
Hey guys, I have to go. See you guys tomorrow.
Later on, don't kill kids. Just sell their organs. That's the way to.
That's the way.
Yes.
See you guys. See you guys.
Later.
That was another nice switch. Let's see now. And sometimes you can even be a little bit late to the party. Like that's not an entry I'm proud of, but it's still good. But you need to be aware that you are a little bit late to the party. Like that bar that I'm lighting, the one with all that selling volume, got absorbed, thankfully, but that's a legitimate start for a selling flow. So you always need to be fucking aware. Just looking at that chart, probably couple tick below my entry. Realistically, you will not take 87, 87.50. 87.50 is too fast. 88, probably 88 something. That would be the ideal entry if you're really fast. Keep in mind, you always remember, I'm not just looking at this chart. This is just price and volume, nothing more than that. But yeah, you need to be fucking fast, that's for sure. Yes, it is. Yes, and I'm probably losing some trade work because I'm talking, or you are losing some stuff because you're listening. And that's how fast it is. Usually I should, and that's the way. I have this stupid old habit to use limits. It's from old days. It's just an habit. It's a wrong one. But yeah, you should market that stuff. I just try to buy the bid and sell the ask with the limit most of the time. But that's really an habit. It's not the proper way to do it. And I have no fucking clue if they are accumulating order at 86, 87, 88 or whatever. No way to know that. I'm just looking at the flow. If it starts, keep going. Nothing more than that. I'm not smart enough to figure out what fucking Goldman Sachs is trying to do. Beside the fact that they are not looking at 2-point stuff anyhow. What's the difference between the first circle on the left and one on the right? Absolutely no one. That's what I'm trying. The only difference is the bar that I put a sort of horrible arrow on it. That was absorbed. And that was the reason for entry. But that was someone who was actually trying to sell there or start the flow there, for sure. That's not retail stuff. And it failed. No, it is the same. It's because you didn't get any follow through from that. Like the first one, the seller succeeded. He was in the right spot. He started a little flow, and that was legitimate selling. The second one, he tried, he failed. I'm assuming he is the same guy, which is probably not, but makes sense. No. Let me Yes. Yes. You're talking price, I assume. So the location of the stuff. Yes, for sure. Yes. Yes. That was people trying to get to 95. The buy on the first circle, that was people trying to get to 95. They failed. Nice selling flow started there. There was some follow through. At 10, 11, something, you got another flow starting. The seller try again, they fell. Yes. So the context is different in the second trigger because of the fail. No, no, absolutely no, 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 no. Forget the inside shit. No, no, no. The context is different because that selling with the bar failed. That's the only difference between the two circles. Let me see if I can find that better with the screenshot. Yeah, 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 yes, yes. Start of the different flow. Yes. And that, let me take off my fields because that's not helpful. Mm, okay. So those are the biggest switches that I can see on the chart. There are a lot of macro, mini, and but I'm just looking at the bigger one. You got a clear selling flow, transition to buy. That is not exactly clear from that chart, but it was a nice transition. There was the book switching the gear. I'm not getting to that now. Trust me, it was a switch. Then you get the selling one, the one your first circle. That was a selling flow. The only difference between that selling flow and the one that was the buying flow that was after, the one I took the trade, it was that there was some selling that didn't went nowhere. and that's the bar that I am highlighting. That's the only difference between the two. Those are two very different flow. Like that's gone. What's in the past is gone. Yes, it's the arrow.
So basically, it's like a two-step situation where there is the first one is the transition of the flow, and the second and last one is the fading of the counterpart.
Yes, there was someone started another flow, buying flow. Someone else tried to sell, and it failed. Like even if you look right now, right here, right now, there was someone trying to selling. You see the big
Yeah. Yeah.
fucking thing on. This is probably too micro for the stage. I understand. I should have pointed it out. My bad. But like the only difference between the two is that the seller were actually moving the fucking price down on the first one. On the arrow, they tried, they failed because there was another flow more robust, someone with deeper pockets. I don't know if it makes sense. Again, this is very. Jesus, I shouldn't talk while I'm fucking vaping. This is very micro stuff, unfortunately, but it's what it is. Like this is Argo trying to move the market every single microsecond. You can go crazy by looking at even smaller stuff if you want. There are I can see in my chart like other countless example, like at least 4 or 5. And I want to point them out because that's very micro shit. And it's hard to follow right here right now. Yeah, I will give them a reply, Peter. I'm just late and fucking have to answer a lot of people still. I'm talking about the DM that Peter sent to me. Yes, yes. Yes, I'm just pointing. I was just pointing that out with the screenshot right now. You have a lot of buying that failed like right there. Different flow. It's a little more tricky because you see the price is not following through that selling, but that's selling pressure on the market side, market order side. So you need to be very careful there. Makes sense? Yeah. For selling, you mean? No, no. Did you mean a selling? So I would probably not sell here. I didn't take that. Yeah, 93 will be my entry. Maybe if I feel fucking risky, the pullback at 92.50, but that's a tricky one for sure. My stops are based on the flow. Like I have no reason to say in a trade if I see a flow changing. Like right now, I'm probably already out of all the selling, unless I have some conviction that the flow is really a big one, which is not that kind of the day today. My stop are my entry are exactly the process for my entry is exactly the same process for my taking profit and my stops. Flows change, I'm off. Now, if you're trading a lot of contract, you could do things slightly different. Like you have managing power. That's changed completely the situation because you can look for bigger swing even by scalping the entry. So you can take, instead of getting profit at 88.50 from the selling from 93 something, you can say, okay, let's reevaluate in 90. Let's reevaluate in 91 if we will get there. But that's only because you have managing power. Like you have a lot of contract, you already took something off, you already in money in the bank, and that's managing. Money management. It's different. If you just want to trade the flow, the things that make sense is to use the same process that goes for execution, for taking profit, and for stops. Yeah, that was a really tricky one. Yeah, the only reason to get a sell there is something you should not comprehend right now because there was selling pressure that applied through all that. But there was someone try legitimately to buy there. That's what you need to understand. There is always the buying is not a trap, and it's just two people. Or I'm simplifying. It's not two people. It's just people fighting between each other. One will get the best out of it, and that's happening every fucking second. But yeah, that was a tricky one for sure. So like right here, right now, from 84.50 to 86, that's legitimate buying. It's someone trying to start a little directional go there. Will it go to fucking 94, 93? I have no fucking clue. The only thing I know is they are still buying, still going there. There is some nice buying pressure. Could change 87.25, 87.50. That's the only thing I know. It's very here and now. I know. But that's how it works. That's the reason why you shouldn't try to trade this stuff right here now, this day, because it takes a long fucking time to get accustomed to all of this. Keep in mind, I'm talking about maybe 1/10 of the things I'm looking at. And you see, they started to sell 87.50, exactly out as you were expecting. They will go through, no fucking clue. So let's say you're long from 84.75 or 85, more realistically 85.25, whatever. You have, let's say, 3 contract on, let's say 3. You want to play safe, you take something off at 87.25 because that's the spot where you expect selling to show up. And they did show up indeed. They just get one fucking point. The little fucking pullback from 87.75 to 86.50. Then the buying flow restarted. But you have no fucking way to know that in advance. You're just assuming that's the right spot for a seller to show up. They show up, they fail, still going up. It's very micro stuff. I'm not suggesting you to scalp. I'm not a scalper. I'm not taking the very small shit. But I'm scalping my entry because that's the only thing that makes sense to me. And I would say it's the only thing that makes sense in intraday trading. Again, intraday trade. It's a very niche. It's a very small thing. It's not talking about swing, not talking about anything else. Intraday trade, trying to taking advantage of the multiple flow that will show up during the day, without giving two fucking shit about what's going on in the world, what's the reason why they're buying, the reason why they're selling. Jay Powell talking, Jay Powell saying this, the Fed, election, and whatever. You just see people buying, you buy with them. See people selling, you sell with them. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. You need to be aware where you're at, of course. But I'm not trading that kind of stuff. I need to look at that because I need to be aware you're just not insane. So you know that we are fucking going crazy or going up and whatever. That's it. But I'm not trading that. It's too big of a scale for me or for you or for any retail, for what it matters. No. I used to trade in the morning or maybe late in the night some currency, but it's just for fun. It's not more than that. No. Oh, okay. No. I don't give a shit. No. I'm not, okay. I'm not that smart. And I'll dare to say no one is to get if you're trying to figure it out, the worldwide market, good luck with that. Like, fucking good luck with that. It's a different game. It's not a retail game. And trust me, even the people that are trying to do that every day with millions of dollars worth in data and models and stuff, they fail a lot of time. Like a lot. Don't try to do that. Watch one market and keep in mind one thing. If there is some flow somewhere else, like, I don't know, let's say there is a huge liquidity pool that you have no access to where some stuff is happening, or there is some hedging because of the option markets doing blah blah blah, yada yada yada, whatever, or the bonds, or yada 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 yada. You will see anyhow that flow transitioning into the actually yes or Nasdaq or whatever the fuck you're looking at. That flow will show up in real time. Anyhow. Make sense? So you don't need to actually try to figure out other market. That flow will show up here and now. Otherwise, imagine the immense arbitrage opportunity that you will get. That flow will show up here and now. Keep in mind that we are trading watching one market, but people with serious money, they are watching way more complicated stuff. They're watching a synthetic order book made by combining different instruments and a lot of different stuff, that show will show up here. I guarantee you that. Yeah. Yeah, it's well, yeah, daily maybe it's a little bigger, but yes, that makes sense. Keep in mind that even the swing chart will start with a little flow or a bigger flow on your fucking 200 trades or whatever. If you look at my post in Zero Chart community, when I say something outrageous like fucking big, I say that you can see that. I don't know when that will happen, but when it will happen, I will tell you. This is small stuff right here, and it's nothing exciting. But that flow will show up. So don't try to be smart and try to outsmart the market. That will fucking never happen. Yeah. But those flow, again, the bigger stuff will show up on the flow. Trying to take advantages of that's another story. There are probably better way to do that than intraday trading for sure, but yes. Yeah. I have no clue if, yeah, but it's good luck trading that. Like, that's different. Like, I have no fucking clue if the guy that is buying 85 it's edging another market. He has no interest in actual real buying. I have no fucking clue. The only thing I know is that it started a little flow. It's working. It's not perfect. It's not big stuff, but it's working. And maybe he's just edging, so he has no fucking interest into direction. But he started that flow. Some other people jumped with him, and that's it. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, no. Most of the time, when things become directional, they are actually in fucking trouble. So The wet dream of a market maker, it's a true ticks market. That's the wet dream. They're collecting money from that. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Mm, 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 mm. No, 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 no. They don't have that. I mean, they could try to do that, but trust me, a market maker that trying to predict the market is a market maker that will not stay in the business for very much long. Keep in mind that market maker models are something you will never ever see in any retail space. Like they are fucking ultra complicated. They are not looking at one market. They are working with synthetic order books made from tons of different stuff. And a market maker that is trying to take advantage from directional that could happen from some time to time, that's usually a market maker that is assuming a huge fucking risk, like huge risk. Because it's not one guy, it's not one market maker. There are a lot of others. And there are a lot of different other suppliers. If someone get hold of that, they are so fucked. You have no idea. Yes, exactly. So the moment they will try to do something like that, someone else will figure it out. Market maker or not, someone will figure it out. And they will fuck. They will be fucked. They don't trade, they collect the spray. That's what they're doing. Which is a smart way to make money. $36 ticks, it's a lot. It's really a fucking lot. No. Mm. That doesn't make much sense. I actually very much doubt that. Very much doubt that. How much time do you usually have on yes between when the bar pointed by your arrow prints on chart and you enter? Very few second. Say no minutes. No minutes. No, I have no clue where. What price will do next second. What minutes? No. We're talking about second. And that's not a perfect entry. It's a risky one, exactly because we already late to the party. Yeah, or I'm trying to buy the bid with the limit in the case of long. Yeah, which is not the right way to do. You should be marketing the shit. But again, that's an old habit of mine. The important thing is you need to be aware that that entry was, it turned out to be a fucking beautiful entry, but the reality is I was fucking late to the party. And sometimes it's fine as long as you are aware of it. Like I will not take a fucking 2-point stop on that entry. I'm out immediately if I don't like what I'm looking at the next second. And again, that's the reason why you should focus on just something and stick with that. Okay, someone decide to turn out something. You see the volume that is coming right now? That's a little different piece of the tape compared to before. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I was a guy 90-25. I missed that. Okay. He's trying to fucking things. If you had an extended run upwards and then had the same situation, will you be asking to enter long because of the big run that just happened? Otherwise, there is different or happen into that? No. No, I will not be hesitant.
Does that question make sense? What I'm saying?
I assume you're talking about a sort of directional market, like it's going up.
So
up,
yeah,
and-
not the ES, but pretend the ES just ran, I don't know, 10 points or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
And at the beginning of that run, right before
Yeah.
that run started, you had a selling block, like you had here on the
Yeah,
screenshot
yeah.
to the left of
Yeah.
your arrow. And then you had your switch to a buying block, like you're saying, and then you have your arrow that you drew on both your entry on the price and then also at the volume. So let's say you either got in there or you missed it and you're watching it and it ran up 10 points. And now let's say the exact same thing happens where you have a large selling block or a negative delta, but price continues to stay strong. Would that change? Would you still be looking to buy that after a run? Is what I'm saying.
Yes.
Can you talk
I don't
about?
like.
Can you talk about that?
Yes, I will still look. So that's when price come into the play. So what we were saying from day one, like where we need to be on top for a good long for a continuation from a directional market, assuming we are going up.
Okay,
That's-
pause right here. So do you have different nuances depending on the market regime for the day or that type of market then? So
No. No.
It doesn't matter if it's a ranging market or a trending market, you're looking at this the same framework.
Yes, it's the same. We need to stay on top of 95, whatever, for a directional long year. If for some reason all this buying will keep going, we need to stay above 95. And then I will not take a longer fucking 95 or one breakout. Never ever take fucking breakout trades. Like never, ever. That's the worst kind of stupid shit that you could.
So even if you saw this setup on a breakout,
probably not.
Okay.
I could take. If it's something like this, I could maybe take it. But if you think about it, I'm taking the pullback at this point. It's still a fucking risky entry, very risky one.
So you do prefer the pullback after a run. So there is a.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes.
it is fair to say there is some hesitation to take that after a run.
Anytime. Yes.
Okay.
I'm taking that after a run. I will looking for pullback to buy. Any directional market, it's doing pullbacks. It's not going once unless.
So let's talk about then if it's not a directional market and we're just ranging, but it's ranging to let's say from the bottom of the range to the top of the range.
Yeah.
You would
Which
also
is
be
exactly
hesitant
what
to take it there, right?
At
the top of the range, I mean.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That makes
unless
sense.
unless it's something like crazy happening on the book or stupid shit like that, I will be very hesitant. Yes.
So unless an
Absolutely.
outlier
Yes.
scenario,
Yes.
you are still putting
Yes.
that into play. So I
Yes.
think we found one thing that's the same then between stocks and
Nice.
futures. Then yeah.
Yeah.
No, that makes complete sense, and there's a lot of nuances here to what you're doing
Yes.
and how you're looking at this. So it's
Yes. So you see the buying that is happening right now, for example, and yes, if you have the yes chart up.
I do actually, yes.
Okay. Okay. So
I do not see the buying right now on my 200 trade.
Yeah, because it's a little. Yes. Yes. You got it. That's right. It's not very. It doesn't
This
look
is
like
what
that,
I said. I'll show you what I said.
But all the shit that is happening from that 84.50, it's happening because some guy put a limit order at 95.25 selling. If you look at the heat map, that's changed the context like completely. Let me see if I can take a screenshot. I don't want you guys to look at that stuff now because trust me, that's really, 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 really more advanced stuff, but just for the sake of showing you that I'm not talking about fairy tales, let me take a screenshot.
While you do that, I'm going to grab some coffee.
Yeah. Let me take out this. Okay. Screenshot. And while my screenshots is going through, I'll make some tea. Instead of coffee.
Is this a picture of California last summer?
Oh, but by the way, nice choice of color for the standard Debian Sierra chart. Like, I fucking love it.
That's the default colors.
Yes, for fuck's sake.
I can't even see what's happening there.
Yeah. So you see the big red one.
The big red one.
It's just 90.25, exactly where price is in the screenshot. The red line. It's just one red line in the chart.
I actually do not see the red line, but I can see 90.25. That's fine. You don't need to change anything for me.
So when you were saying you're colorblind, it's actually a thing. You weren't joking. Fucking hell. I need to figure it out then.
Yeah, man. Like 1 out of 4 men have colorblind.
Wow. Okay.
I've met men who didn't know they were colorblind, and then they found out they were colorblind.
Oh yeah, because how the fuck you know?
Because how would you know until
makes sense.
until you publicly embarrass yourself like I did.
No, it's okay. I'll figure out something. I will show you try to put different color and see if you can actually look. If I draw manually a black line there, you will be able to see.
I'll see it.
Okay. Okay.
Copy image. I see two black lines.
Yes.
One down below and then one above.
One on the offer and one on the bid. Yes, correct. Okay.
Yes, I
so
see
the
two
guy
black
that
lines.
was
Yep.
so the guy that was entering with on the offer, you will assume he has a selling intention or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what he was trying to do. But the reality is the line changed a little bit the context of this stupid little range we are dealing with today.
Oh, actually, I see him on mine now that you on
Nice.
my heat map. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Nice. So the combined action of those two guys, I don't know if it's the same. I don't know if there are multiple guys. I don't give a shit. I don't care. But the combined action of these two guys changed the dynamics of the shit. Because that flow started because there was that guy on the offer. Let me take 10 steps forward here.
Are you? Let me paraphrase.
When you are
I think
angry,
you said-
when you are angry, listen me to this. When you're angry, right, and there is food
Yeah.
on the table, what you will do?
Yeah.
You
yell
will-
at my wife and children.
Yes, you will go to eat, basically by yelling or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Food on the table, you eat that because you're angry.
In other words, liquidity gets taken
Yes.
when it's advertised.
Yes.
Is what you're trying to say.
Yes.
Got it. That's what
Yes.
that's what I was going to ask. Is
Yes.
liquidity a magnet in the ES?
Yes.
To be eaten.
In any market, non-ES, any market. It's a big advertising, not just liquidity. You should imagine the market like it's big advertising process. There's people trying to force other people to do shit. Like, please join us, buy with us. Look, there is stuff up there. Let's go there.
I usually tell them to get off my doorstep at that point.
Yeah. It's not that simple. Like, you should not consider a big order like, oh, it's a magnet. It will, wow. It's a magnet. Price will go there. It's way more complicated than that. There are a lot of nuances, a lot of stuff, and they fail a lot of times. So they may be trying and failing. That's happening all the time. But that's what changed the market, right here and right there. Changed from the context, in the context of the day. This is still very small shit.
Allegedly, there is some kind of shape inside of this image I posted.
Yeah.
Allegedly. I do not see it, but if you guys see it, then it's there.
Yeah. I see same. I don't know if the first is a 7, the second is a 4 for sure, but
Oh, there's multiple. Oh, yeah. I see nothing there. So there's nothing there.
I assume it's a 7.
It's just all circles and that's it.
Okay, we'll build some chart. I need to take that into consideration. We'll build some chart. So that you can see.
I think
Okay.
that's the same one you drew a black line on.
Yes.
I believe that's the same guy.
Yes. It's the same guy.
Notice how we're still in that pre-market range.
Yeah, pretty much the same shit.
Just chopping. Yeah.
Yeah. And just keep in mind, it's not as simple as that. Before you start to see fire into this shit, it's not as simple like big orders showing up. Oh, we will go there. I wish. It's not like that.
It used to be. Well, anyways, we won't go through war stories right now.
Some selling, but I still like to buy. So for the mother of God, don't try to build chart now and trying to look at stuff. Please don't. We will get through that. It's a very long process.
Oh, that one's just my ES. All I did was.
No, I'm not talking to you. No,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you're a saint. So
Nah, fooled another one.
I will not try to do that. You just have to trust me when I say that things are complicated. They will become simple with time, but they are complicated. It's a lot of like you can go crazy just looking at the fucking 200 chart and the volume and all that stuff. That's 1/10 of the stuff that I'm looking at, and it's 1/10 of the stuff that any people that are trying to do what we're trying to do here are looking at. And again, I have no fucking clue where the guy at 91, if he wanna really selling, if it's an edging, if it's whatever, it doesn't change anything. The only thing you should care is that change the flow? Yes. That forced that guy on the bid to put that bid there? Yes. That's the only thing you should care. Maybe it's Goldman Sachs, or maybe it's your nephew. I'm no fucking clue. Nor I care. And that will never happen because we don't have the numbers here. But if this was a room with, let's say, 100 people, 150 people, right? And anyone has the power to put 3 contract on the offer or on the ask, I can assure you we can cause some troubles to the market. Little stuff, very little stuff. But you will see reaction. Like if we all put 3 contract on, I don't know, 95, so it will be 300 contract there. That will force the flow to change a little bit for maybe just 5 seconds, because yes, it's a fucking huge market, but that will be consequence. And don't try to do that because it's illegal. Well, sort of.
Yeah, about that, I saw an interview of an Italian physicist working as a quant trader, and he was talking about how if you have some kind of alpha, one thing is to study and research on that, but the real stuff is when you put the thing in the real market, because every action you take will be a reaction, will have a reaction. So maybe your what you think when you think you have an alpha, maybe in a real market will be destroyed in a just in a day.
I've
It's
never heard of
published.
Newton's law applied to trading.
No, there are a lot of physicists actually working for hedge fund and stuff like that. But keep in mind, if those guys are trading, you will not see a publication about that. Before entering in any professional environment, you have to sign like
NDAs.
200, yes, 200 different thousand of NDAs. You can even talk to your fucking, it's like joining the fucking CIA. You can even fucking tell your wife. So if it's
Yeah.
published, maybe it's an interesting idea, for sure, could be, absolutely, 100%, but those guys are not training, like guaranteed.
No, he was only describing how hard it was to develop some kind of alpha, but he didn't tell anything about it.
Yeah. You can even take a fucking smartphone to proper training room. I don't know if you saw that, but that's happening again, like right here, right now. 9150.
Yeah, there was looked like a ton of buying coming in there. Is that what you're talking
Yeah.
about?
And that was because the guy at 9150 showed up again
Yeah.
with that undercount. Hopefully we will get a fucking breakout and get out of this stupid shit. Come on, can we have some action, please? Mhm. Rodzen, can you see the colors on my 200 tickets chart, like the blue and the red? The
Are
bars
you
color.
did from a previous
Yeah,
screenshot? You mean?
any screenshot of the 200 trades.
I didn't know it was red, but I see the blue and what looks like brown, black. So
Okay.
it looks like blue and black. Blue is up and black is down.
That will be a challenge. Okay. We'll figure out something.
You don't need to change anything for
No,
me.
no,
I'm so used to this. I've been doing it
yeah,
my
I know,
entire
but
life.
you will not be able to see shit if we want to change something. I guess that will be fun and ideal way to build some chart.
You know, they say that same thing about like how do you drive when you can't see the colors, and I will use the same response. You know, I don't even use my eyes anyways. I don't look. Just go.
Hmm. Yeah, but here is a little different because you cannot see the guy at 90 whatever. No. Well, I guess we'll figure out some color good for everyone. It's a win-win situation. We'll not change anything for the other people, and we'll just let you see the same stuff. So it's a winning situation. What's going on in Zero Chart community? Let's see. Chart slowly loading. Okay. Well, I have way more than Well, I guess chart book is like.
No, he's got 12 to 15 chart books.
Chart book.
Each has
Okay.
16 charts in it.
Okay, no,
Has
I
a
don't
year
know.
of data loaded, and each
Yeah.
of those charts has 5 to 10 studies. Let's just do a
Yeah.
simple thing of math here. So
Yeah.
you have 12 to 15. I'll just give him benefit of the doubt. 12 times 16 charts.
Yeah.
So you have 192 charts open
Yeah.
with 192 charts times 5. Let's give him benefit of the doubt. 5 studies with 960 studies calculating
And thanks for
a year's worth of
of.
tick data.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not using fucking depth and all that chats. Otherwise, the computer will explode. But yeah, that's still a lot. But you can probably manage 6, 7 chart book like that with a proper computer with OpenGL, decent graphic cards. Yeah, you can do that. I'm really curious to see what it's looking at. Jesus Christ. 360 days. Wow. Yes, he's trying to figure it out the worldwide market with that. A miracle could take care of that, not the fastest CME.
Some people don't want your help.
Yeah.
Some people just don't want, like, you'll tell them, no, you're wrong. And
Yeah.
they're like, no, you're wrong.
Yeah.
And it's like, then why did you ask for help? If you already know the answer and you're smarter than everyone, then why'd you ask for help?
You didn't give them the answer they wanted.
Correct. Correct.
But it's always fascinating, though, how people don't want to invest very much into a trading system.
It's so fascinating.
That is a
People
different way to paraphrase people being fucking idiots. Yeah.
Chart book. Yeah.
Right.
People downloading fucking chart book from Discord don't know what they're fucking looking at, and they, oh, can you help me? Oh, yeah, sure.
The guy from yesterday that you got in a tussle with just wrote me a book in a DM.
Yeah, how in the hell you can look at fucking heat map if you don't even know what you're looking at? It wasn't missing in some very small setting, some small detail. It was missing the fucking whole heat map thing. Like, there are different ways to perform calculation on the study. If you don't know what you're looking at, what you're doing, what the fuck you're doing. And I'm not being an asshole to suggest him to read the fucking documentation. It's just you don't know what you're fucking doing. I'm actually helping the stupid bastard. I should. There is a reason why that study has 20 pages of documentation. Jesus Christ.
Wasted effort.
True.
He says, I have a good understanding of the fundamentals.
Oh yeah, I see that. I saw that for
is
sure.
what he said. But I am not
Yes.
familiar. I am not familiar with risk management.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That's what the whole heat map is about. Risk management, of course. Yeah. He was looking for the risk management setting on the heat map. Jesus, sorry, I missed that. Oh boy. And that's 99% on the people on that server or any other trading server. And that's the damage that the fucking retail industry trying to fucking convince people they could trade because it's easy money. Risk management. Jeez. Uh, well, at least it's not looking at the alleyway. That's progress, I guess. Let me tell you that I've seen conversation, like really seen from a friend of mine who was in contact with the guy that's on fucking Bookmap.
Oh yeah.
He's not trading for living, of course, like anyone else doing that kind of stuff. Surprise, surprise. But he was clearly saying, like, I read this conversation, like, with my fucking eyes. He was clearly saying, our Iceberg Studios is completely messed up. It doesn't work, but people love it.
Mm-hmm.
Our business is completely 100% focused on getting retail trades to get the new shit. That's
Yep.
it. That's our business model.
Correct. Yep. They're
Ah.
in it for. Well,
Yeah.
at least they're transparent.
Yeah.
You know, like.
It wasn't public conversation, but yes, that's what they're doing. Like they are fucking
Oh,
adamant.
I see. Well, then not transparent, but
Yeah. No, they actually pushing the shit like there is no fucking tomorrow.
he's working for them. You said for Bookmap.
No, he's the fucking owner.
Oh, I thought they were a Russian software
Yes.
company.
Yes. Like all the good software, right? Yes, it's that guy.
Sierra only hires Russian developers.
That's not a surprise.
I'm the only developer that isn't Russian.
I felt the est vibe from the support for sure, but that's not a surprise. Just hear my advice. You start to offer a cup of coffee to anyone, buy a good chunk of lithium pills, just let the pills go into the coffee. That's a nice working environment, and you will get there. Did you ask the guy to sort the shit alphabetically? I guess not. because
No,
you're
we
still-
did
you're
not
still
meet the other
alive,
day.
So yeah, no, you're still alive. So that's
No, we're working on releasing something, so we've been distracted.
something juicy.
Kind of, yeah. Actually, kind of juicy.
Renko bars.
Zigzag 2.0.
That's what people want. Unfortunately, that's the
No,
reality.
it's not. It's not zigzag.
Thanks God. But you haven't said it's not Renko bars, so
It is not. It is not.
Ah,
it is not.
damn.
It is not a study. It is not a study or an analysis. No.
Okay.
No.
We'll see.
I have to take a screenshot of this guy who said that he's got all these. You have 192. That's bananas. I'm just gonna save this for posterity. Saving for posterity.
the last 10 minutes there was a lot of buyers, but with
Yes.
no
Yes.
a lot of effort.
Not,
and
not the
result.
last minutes. Not the last minutes. It's from the.
Yeah, 10 like 10 minutes, maybe
Yeah.
from.
No, even more than that. It's from the low, exactly from the that fucking. It was the fucking guy at the top with the selling order that changed the flow, and he lured a lot to buy. You look at the terrain chart, you can clearly see the switch from there. Like it's crystal clear. And that was that guy. I'm assuming he's a guy. I don't know what the fuck he is. A fun, a woman, and I don't know.
He's an Italian. He told me.
Mm.
I asked him
Could
where
be, could
where
be.
he is.
Could be. Very much doubt that, but it could be. The only Italian trading I'm trading fucking Switzerland. So it's not a thing in Italy.
Sorry, Frozen. I was concentrating. Were you referred to me? I mean,
No.
did you ask if? Okay.
Oh
As I
no,
was
there was
reading.
No.
about the Italian. No, there's a guy who got into it with Lucas yesterday on the other server regarding some documentation stuff, and then he reached out to Alan, and then started using potty language, and then Alan banned him, and then he reached out to me and said I clicked on the link to join the server because of you, but then I got banned. And then I was like, why did you get banned? And then I started asking around, and then Alan was like, well, he just came in with a potty mouth and, just saying, just talking, just being ridiculous. And so he banned
Yeah.
him to not have to deal with the BS. And I said, where are you? And he said, I'm in Italy.
That is
Well,
quite a lot
that's
of
a
things.
shame for me because I'm Italian too. I don't want to get
Yeah,
like this guy.
I have Italian origin, so
As an American, I can understand that reaction that you don't want the rest of your country mates having, or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe they don't want to be associated with me.
no. I don't give a shit where people comes from. I divide people into smart people, listening people, and stupid people. I don't give a shit if you are Russian, American, Italian, Spanish, French. Doesn't matter at all. Unless you are Romanian living in the US, that's another story.
That's terrible. Who would do that?
Yes. Yes.
God, especially if they start a server,
Oh my
Discord
God.
server, that would be awful.
Don't tell me. The guy could drink, really, for sure. I've seen him drinking like 7 beers. Totally.
Alan,
Yes.
is he a
my
big
God.
guy?
Not bigger than me. It's probably 3-4 centimeter more than me. I'm 181. I use centimeter. Sorry.
I mean, what is his weight in kilos?
Oh no, it's lean. No,
Slim guy.
Yeah. Right, slim and fit. But he could take it. He's a very nice guy, by the way. I'm just joking in case it's not fucking.
Alan,
Yes.
he puts up with us, so he must be
Yeah.
heart of
Yeah,
a
no,
saint.
He's a peach. One of the most humble I ever met. Can we get the fucking breakout before I have to leave the office, please? For fucking sake. Let me answer some DMs. I'm way behind the curve here. There's an incredible amount of young guys. Oh my god. You can say to a guy that is even looks even fucking smart, but he's fucking 21, he has no job, studying, I want to trade.
Well, I think the problem is the heavy around trading, like YouTube videos and
Yeah,
fake
yeah,
financial influencer that like,
yeah,
hey, look this strategy
yeah,
100%
yeah.
per second.
100% that. But I have to keep it real. I'm telling this guy, you need a 40K account in futures to start with. That's I consider 30, 40 a conservative estimate. And that's money you're willing to lose.
Yeah. Other than that, I think that small
And that and
account, it's like
the fucking prop firms, stupid shit. Oh my god. God, the idea that anyone can get. Oh, by the way, get out of the fucking zip server, like right here, right now. Fucking piece of shit. Not you, zip.
yeah, I know. Well, more than margin that you require to trade, it's like I think you have to have the mental stability to support some
Yeah, but
losses and
that's come after. Like if you don't know, a lot of people saying training is all about psychology and all that stuff. I'm not saying that doesn't matter. That matter. But if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, you could be 100% Zen and still lose fucking money. It's
yeah, sure.
100% Zen.
Yes. Yes, that's
Be a
insane.
Buddhist monk and lose money.
Yes, absolutely. What's the fucking point? Like, you first need to know what you're doing. After that, you can take care of psychology and all that shit. Otherwise, you're just clicking random stuff on your screen. I remember, Mark Douglas never made a fucking money with trading. So, fucking trading in the zone. Yeah, right. Yes, he was out of his zone. And that's a good book, but I mean, if you want to read it, it's just.
Which one?
But it's Trading in the Zone, the one that you will see.
Mark Douglas or whatever.
Yes, yes.
I read that
yes.
back in the 90s, I think, or early 2000s.
Yes.
I think it's sitting in my basement.
Yes. I mean, it's that's his place.
That's an old book.
It's not a bad book. It's just very generic and very Yeah, it's very and Mark Douglas never made a fucking penny trading. Okay, never. His widow was starting to sue people that were actually telling him to the fucking world, "Hey, this guy never made money in trading." So yeah, good reading, but same goes for fucking Elliot, Gunn, and all that stupid jazz. Oh my god.
Yeah, it really comes down to what you just said earlier just now. If you don't know what you're doing, then none of that is going to help. And
Yeah,
once you know what you're
absolutely
doing,
not.
his book can be very good because basically his bottom line
Yeah,
is
but
once you get an edge, put the risk on.
yeah, that's absolutely fine. But you need to take care of the first part, and that's the really hard one. Yeah, again, you can be a fucking Buddhist monk or fucking whatever, but if you don't know what you're doing, still, you will lose money with a fantastic mentality. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's the problem. Most people have no real edge.
No one has when it comes, you will realize next month and so on that intraday trading, I'm just talking intraday, it's what I'm doing and what we're doing. Now, you want to do something else, that's totally fine. Anything could work, okay. But intraday trading, that's it. It's really being here and now and not knowing anything about what will happen the next fucking second. It's sad for someone, it's exciting for someone else, I don't know, but that's the reality. You can have a whole volume, profile, lines, area, whatever you want, EPO, whatever. If the flow doesn't start there, what you doing? If you don't have the ability to see the flow starting, what you doing? You're just taking a bet. That's it. 50-50 top. And your mind will start to see shit. That's the horrible part. You will convince yourself you're doing something else.
I knew these guys were when I was studying order flow and blah blah blah. Like in the beginning, there was this guy that saw what I was doing and he started too. So without any experience, he opened account. I don't remember the exact amount, but in the first week he was losing like 6,000 euros, and after that week he just tell me I'm not afraid to lose because I know it's part of the game. Yeah, okay, but if one fucking week you are 100% of the trades losing,
That's an
maybe.
edge. That bring the guy here. That's a fucking edge.
Yeah, I just cut the friend relation with him, so I don't know what he's doing now. And
What you were looking at? You say the order flow stuff. What you were looking at?
uh, when I contacted you, I linked
Oh
the
yeah,
course I took. Yeah,
let me read that because I don't
so
remember.
like footprint, volume profile, footprint, and heat map. So it was like Volumetrica platform. I don't know if you know it. It's an Italian one.
Okay, Nandro stuff. Okay, fucking the guy.
Yeah,
The
not
guy.
not. The trader is Edoardo Burattini.
Yeah, I know the guy. Can, uh, yeah, okay. Oh, fucking hell. Pablo. A lot of people mentioned that.
Yeah.
No, I don't know him, so I've never seen anything from. So I really don't know. Axia, it's all horseshit from like really, really fucking.
Yeah, I looked at some video of Axia, but really,
Axia is a
I don't know,
fucking
maybe
bucket shop.
I'm stupid, but
It's a fucking baggage. No, you're not stupid. Those guys are fucking professional in that regard. They're doing that for fucking 20 years. Selling education, food techs, Axia. Oh. And those are really not the guy that are actually doing the shit on YouTube and all that stuff, but the one that own the whole Axia. Oh my god, you don't want to be, you don't want to touch them with the fucking 10. And those are they have Italian origin, by the way.
ah, really?
Yeah, they live in England.
Ah, I
have
thought they
Italian origin.
were only from UK.
Yeah, they live in UK. They have a lot of different shady stuff going on there, but they have Italian origin. The Rossi brother.
Hmm?
Oh yeah, fucking piece of shit. Really horrible people.
The British?
No, this one.
I'm
But
sorry,
yeah,
I couldn't-
that could
I
be
couldn't help myself.
That could be saying for British. True. 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 And the footprint, beautiful chart. Just remember, you're looking at executed trades, nothing else. You're
Yeah.
missing the whole other part. And the guy who released the footprint chart to the fucking world with market delta and all that stuff, you guess what? Never made a fucking money with trading. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, the amount of stuff that
Yeah, unfortunately, this has been a sort of trend in the last year. You got a shitty open and a couple of hours of slow stuff, and then it will pick up later. But it is boring. Yes, we have Jerome talking today or tomorrow, don't remember. So Friday, what's that? Let me look. Friday, okay. And a lot of news on Thursday. That will probably spicy up things. But if we don't break the fucking 95, it will stay in this fucking range or go down, I guess. That was my no shit Sherlock moment.
so if 95 is the upper side, if you can call it in this way, would
Yeah.
be 85, maybe, I don't know, 85, yeah. 84, 85, the lower side.
Yeah, very short stuff. Yes, 87, 86. That what we need to stay above for the longs and below for the short for any chance of continuation. But yeah, it's a big range in reality.
Mhm.
Yes. But yeah, for smaller stuff, those are the spot. If we don't get above 95, we will never get a chance to take out that fucking things at 98, 300 or whatever. No chance in hell.
Mhm.
If we don't break 85, 86, we will not get any chance to get to any significant low. We'll probably stay boring for another hour, hour and a half, and then eventually we'll start to pick up. Same like yesterday. You got a fucking beautiful line at the close. I would say this buying right here and now, it's probably small term stuff is the last fucking chance. But right here and now, it doesn't look that bad for the longs. So I'll favor longs still. The book is boring, but it's on the long side too. We have some food above, so if they want to take it, it's there. Mhm. That's the very small little shit we are dealing with today. Yeah. So she said. Cannot be Christmas every fucking day. But this is tradable. Boring as fuck. Welcome to reality of training, but it's doable.
think I'm gonna head out, guys. Take some
Yeah.
break for lunch. If you're not gonna be around, Lucas, then thank you for this morning and
You're welcome. You're welcome. Hopefully,
have a
we
good
got
rest of your
something.
day. It looks pretty dead right now, but we'll see what the afternoon brings.
Yeah, then build the fucking algo that monitor my presence in the voice chat room. The moment I fuck off the office, that's a good spot.
No problem. I'll be alright on that.
Yep. Got you later.
Have a good one. Yep.
Have
Bye.
fun.
It does seem like the market kind of knows sometimes when people are like, okay, screw it, I'm done. And then you give up and then it moves.
It's just all the little fucking things. There are a lot of orders into all of that. So at some point it will break in a way or another, and that's what you will get movement. That is boring. And that's the part where you will be tempted to look at the other market and other shit. But the reality is you don't know when this will break. It
Right.
could be any second from now, in a way or in another.
I don't have the full depth of market, but it seems like from the amount of ask and bid delta bars and how the price is moving, seems like buyers are getting stopped by limit orders. Because I see a lot of green delta bars, but
There is some
no.
people that are trying to sell there for sure. I would say that don't have the upper end right now, but yeah. And it's not exciting volume. It's there is some volume here now, but it's nothing very, very exciting. There are no deepless directional algo at work right now. It's very small stuff. And maybe someone is sneaking a big order behind all that. I don't know. That I have no fucking clue. And there's no way you can know that. And you will need the full depth, by the way.
Yeah, I will activate it with them.
Yeah, I don't remember if that's priced month by month. So in case you can activate the first of
Yeah, exactly. It's not date depending, but it's exactly from the first of the month.
All right. So next week. Let me answer some DMs. Peter friends are waiting. You know them well, Peter? You're training with them for long? Okay. Yeah, the zero flow, whatever. Okay. Mm. Right. Bayman team Niabe, okay. 11 year. Okay. Okay. Let's look at Timmy. That's the German guy, right? Yes. Oh, Gamma or the book. Okay. Another course. Okay. And Bayman. Bailey. All right. Let me throw them in, I guess. I hope you guys understand that this is a very long journey. It's not, you will not be fucking, you will hate this. Like, you will have to fucking stay here and listen for a long, long, long time. Well, yes, depending how deep we will go.
If you or anyone else could get me to hate this, I'd be very surprised.
It's unfortunate the nature of the beast. You should not.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Win or lose, I love it.
But the hard part will be to fucking sit on your end, because if you're trying to do your own shit while you're listening to me, that I can guarantee will not work. And there is a little bit, if you really think about it, there is a little bit of insanity in trying to do that, because most of you guys are trying to do this for 5, 6, I've seen even fucking 10 years. If it's not working, it's not working. After 10 years, you should know that. Stop. For Christ's sake, stop. That's the real hard part. Throwing everything else out of the window. Let me get an invite. Yeah. The worst part is they're not even asking for money, so that's even more complicated, because if you're paying, at least you're forced to fucking pay attention. But thankfully, we are not doing that.
I don't throw away opportunities, man. When somebody offers me something that I think has something to offer, I'm just as committed as if I was paying money.
Okay. Bye, man. Timney Harvey. Done. I'm a little on the fence with the buyman guy. I will tell him. But let's see. And you have no idea, I guess, that the people, I didn't get a shit ton of requests as expected, because that's the nature of the fucking beast. When things are too real, But I got the requests from people you're using indicator from, for example. That's interesting.
Who, me or?
A lot of people, a lot of you guys are using indicator from certain people.
Right, right.
They all ask it to get in here. One was
I think-
even adamant. I don't
I think
make him on it.
I think that I don't know. For me, the whole like personal information asking for that kind of that might put people off, a little bit.
That's
'Cause
exactly
it put
the
me
reason.
off, but I took the risk. I was like, you know what?
That's exactly the reason why I ask for that. That's
Right.
I know that I will put people on the fence. That's exactly why I was asking for that. I will be on the
Yeah,
fence too in your place, so I understand.
That's what I thought originally, and then I'm like, if I was doing a job interview with someone, it's the same thing essentially.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
I just
you're
like
giving
I look-
you're giving your information to your
Yeah.
broker. It's the same.
yeah, I
I
looked at it that
understand.
way, and it made it easy.
Yeah, I figured my Twitter account has my full name on it. I'm not anonymous, so what's the
Yeah.
risk? I'm already at risk.
Yeah. Now, I didn't know why you wanted my social security number, but did you ask for everyone else's too? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I wasn't
Oh,
kidding when I say
that's
that in
right.
the
I should
future
link my Twitter.
I could ask for confirmation in the future for sure, depending how far we will go. Because I don't want to see this shit out there. Not because it's secret stuff. That's not the reason. That's the most interesting part. It's not the reason. But I know that if I throw this shit out of fucking public or something like that, there will be some piece of shit that will take advantage of it. And will start to build stuff and start to sell education based on that without knowing what he's actually trying to do. That I don't want.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's a risk. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, yeah. I've been there. I've seen that. Yeah, that's the reason why I was asking to the little details to each and any one of you, just to at least start to have a sort of small selection. It's not enough, but what else I can ask? But the fucking order flow guy trying to get in the room, that was fucking funny. I guess all the stuff they're selling maybe it's not making them money. Maybe.
I don't know, man. I think, some people are just always looking to learn more
No,
or listen to new ideas or, because the market's
be
always
honest-
changing,
to be honest, no, it's evolving, never changing. I can
Well,
assure
that's what I mean.
That's at least one of these guys were honest. He was clear. He said, I'm not making any money by you. Okay, gotcha. And I appreciate that. But then why the fuck you're selling? Well, I guess the answer is to make money. For sure. For sure, there's a big difference between knowing, even if you know what you're doing, that's not a guarantee you will do it right. 100%.
No.
Yes. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have those. So, and if yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah. That's the sad reality of it. Oh, anyone else, anyone start that way. Everyone start that way. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have system. I have just logic. Like it's really that's the other difficult part. It's understanding that everything is here and now. It's I really have no fucking clue where we'll be in next 5 seconds. We could be at 300. We could be 2 seconds away from a Black Swan event, as far as I know. And even if I build a signal stuff and whatever, those signal will be always here and now. Nothing more than that. No predictive power. You could assess the situation, but that's it. I sent the invite to your friend, Peter. Hopefully that. Hopefully they got that.
Yeah, about guys changing strategy every week. I get invited in a Telegram group from another Italian trader. So now it's like about, I don't know, maybe 6 months that I know him. And when he starts having some kind of problem, I always suggest to do some trading journal, but more in statistic terms, just to see if the problem is you, is the strategy, maybe, I don't know, parameters, if you speak
Yeah.
about take profit and blah, blah,
That
blah.
that's something you will need to get rid of, because if you want to journal something,
Mhm.
I'm not against the idea at all, but what you really need to journal is your execution process. All the rest, it's yes, there was a value added there. Yes, there was whatever. That's not important. It's your execution process.
Yeah,
You need
sure.
to journal it.
Because he always tell, okay, I took profit too early and blah, blah, blah. So I said, okay, put them on paper so you can, in the future, you can get confidence to, I don't know, maybe you know where to take profit and blah, blah, blah. So he preferred to jump another, I don't know, 100 kind of charts indicator instead of doing
Yeah,
this.
good luck. Yeah, that's inside trading. It's drawing a fucking trend line and looking at it after the fact. Of course, this looks beautiful. It's working. It's magic. It's whatever. Try to do that real time. Then come back. I don't. I don't do that. I don't need that to do that anymore. I review my trade end of the day, like I take a look at what I was doing. But in your pants, if I was wearing your pants, the only thing I will journal is my execution process. Why I was getting long here and literally the execution process. Yeah. The process behind the entry and the exit. So was I taking a trade here because there was an actual flow, or because I was because I had the fucking line because of my TPO or whatever, and I was looking for long or short here. Because if that's it, you don't have an execution process. Without the TPO and all the stuff, yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's what for journal? No, I don't do that right today. Those days, I don't need that. I way over the point, thankfully. But I don't use anything of that. If I was you, I would probably journal only my execution process. You can use whatever. You can use Word. You can use Evernote. You can use some more specific software, but you don't need to. In reality, a fucking Word will be enough. Just don't take screenshot of the chart, the volume, profile, the stuff. That's inside. That's after the fact. It doesn't matter. You got a line in your chart, beautiful. You got the trade because of the line or because you have an execution process that allowed you to see the actual flow of the market. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm doing the same stuff every fucking day for fucking ages. So right now, no, it doesn't make any sense because you don't have an execution process. But in the future, yes, look at your execution. Always try to evaluate your execution, not your lines or whatever you're using. Hopefully, nothing, but look at your execution. If you want, if you can record your screen, maybe that could be helpful. Unfortunately, it will take a fucking huge tool on your PC. But that's it. Hmm. Thinking process, yes. How I feel, no. But that has an impact. Anything that will slow down a couple of seconds will have an impact on you for sure. But that's way after. I mean, first you need to know what you're doing. Then there is that. Yeah, but what you're journaling, like, oh, there was this trend line, I didn't take the trade there. What's the point of that? Like, of course, it looks beautiful. It's inside. It's inside shit. It's not worth anything. If your execution process is a fucking trend line, yeah, good luck. Just saying trend line as an example. Yeah. Okay, those three are in. Let me see once. Need an answer. Be hollow. No, thank you.
Hello, nice to meet you, guys.
Oh, nice. Hello, hello. Timmy was the name, and the German guy.
German
Timo.
guys.
Okay.
Exactly.
Timo. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Good day to you, sir.
And Bayman and RB. Okay. Don't expect anything for today. It's,
No. The three
Yes.
amigos.
oh, you will need to fuck off from the other chart, I'm afraid, at some point, because this will require your full attention.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was the plan.
I feel sorry for the guy. I took out this. How many guys there were doing that stuff? With Zero or whatever his name is.
Oh, he is absent for quite some time now, anyway. So that's
Oh, okay,
all fine.
okay,
That's all
okay,
fine.
okay. So I guess.
And to be honest, because I think that's at least something you should know. His style works very much, but is very complicated and not for everybody. And you have to have quite some experience in what he's doing.
Mm. Well, unfortunately, same here, but hopefully you will acquire that experience.
I think we will strive to do that.
Nice. We will start properly next week. There is still a couple of guys hanging out in DMs.
Made you decide you wanted to spend time doing this?
Sorry, say again.
Said what made you decide you wanted to spend time doing this group?
I'm here anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
This is my job. I'm here trading. Anyhow. So it's not it's fun having people around. Oh, I see my internet connection is dropping. Fuck that. Let me fix that if I can. 1 second. Okay, we should be good. I was saying I'm here anyhow all the day, so that's not that much.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe one times out of 100 you met some nice people. I value that. That's it. Really no more than that. Oh, and of course I will ask you for a couple thousand of Bitcoin later on, but that's way later on.
Sorry, what will you ask us? I didn't get that.
Just a couple of thousand of Bitcoin. Don't you worry about
okay,
that.
no problem.
I've got 20.
Yeah.
I've got 20 sitting around for you. Just wait.
Yeah.
20? That's a little bit on the lower side, but it's a good start.
We can make it work. Yeah? You sound Scandinavian, by the way.
It's a good start, I'll say that.
Are you Scandinavian by any chance? No? Yes? I got
No.
it. No? Okay. Well, that's on me then.
You got some European, including me. You got the ape, which is Davide from Italy. What else we got? William Guillem, who is from, well, guess what, France. And Guess that's it for the European guys. Beside
Oh, okay.
me, the other are all gringos. Yeah, yeah. That's I had that suspect. But yeah, you live in USA, right? Well, guess that will make you an American at this point. Yeah. Beside the citizen stuff, it's you're American all over. 30 years in one time. Yeah.
Excuse me, Lucas, what country are you in?
I divide myself between a few European countries: Italy, Switzerland, Spain.
Oh, okay. Nice, nice.
Let me guess, you're Swiss when you have to pay up taxes, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Swiss is beautiful. Yeah, well,
It's a strange place, for sure.
Well, the hours for trading in Europe, I think that's more favorable than being in the US.
yeah, for sure.
Well, it depends where you are in the US because it's a fucking big country with a lot of different time zones. But yes, Europe is definitely favorable. And you can trade even in the morning if you want to. Yes, it's a sort of hit or miss in the morning. But if you're really up into it, you can trade currency. Not suggesting you to do that, but
New forex price action is something.
it's the same stuff. You can trade the currency on the future side. It's the same. Yes. Yes. You can use this for any kind of market. As long as you have the data, this will work on any market. It's what's making the market actually. So the currency, the futures currency, yes, they are thinner, but keep in mind that there is the other side, so the spot, which is a fucking huge market. And it's practically one-on-one with the futures. Even if price looks different, not the price action, the actual value of price, if it looks different, they tick up and down practically at the same time, which makes sense. Otherwise, you will have some huge arbitrage opportunity, which is not happening. Don't try. Yes, 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 yes. Yes and no. Like it's all over the place to a certain extent. There is a couple of big liquidity providers that are providing basically all the liquidity. Currenex first and foremost. But what's happening into the futures is literally one-on-one with what's happening on the spot. Like literally. Imagine if you have difference between the two. What a fucking beautiful arbitrage opportunity you have. Yeah, but it's the same. Like you will have a spike in volume at the same time. You will have a spike into some kind of depth at the same time. So maybe different. You will get 10,000 contract in the spot and maybe just 200 in the futures, but that will be significant in the futures as is significant in the spot. Make sense? It's the same stuff. The guys that are using trading currency, I'm talking about the big guys, are executing on the both sides at the same time. That's what we were doing on this. But again, you don't need to look at anything else more than yes. It's plenty. So by reading your DMs, I'm talking to the new one. And don't worry, we will start probably next week from scratch. You're looking at a lot of different stuff at the same time. You see a lot of gamma, a lot of checks, a lot of stuff, a lot of gamma continuation, reaction, and all that jazz. Piece of tape, volume delta. Oh, someone were talking about depth. Are you kind of ready to throw all that out the fucking window?
Ready to give it a shot.
Yeah, keep in mind, it will not happen tomorrow or the very next day. It's a very long process.
It'll take a
Because
while.
we need-
We have a lot to get through.
If it would be that easy, I would
Yeah,
have my
exactly.
doubts.
Yes, exactly.
I would have my doubts.
But you look at a lot of stuff trying to find something that looks like it might work, and then you start trimming the fat.
Mm.
I mean, I think that's how
Yeah.
everybody does it, though. Like when you're trying to find some form of profitability, you are searching everywhere and trying everything.
Yeah, makes sense.
By the way, no, go ahead. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, for sure. Say this. I would say that you can learn how to be quick, and you will need to be quick anyhow because 1 minute it's a lot process, but that's okay. The problem with the analysis paralysis, let's call that way, like people usually call, like thinking about should I get long, should I get short, should I do what, wait, that's different. It's not about being quick. It's about having a lot of garbage in your mind that is telling you conflicting things. And that's exactly the reason why we start from scratch. Like if you have to look at your gamma, if you look at, I don't know, cumulative delta, and you have to look at whatever, it's already gone. That flow you already missed. It's here and now. It's what's here and what's now. If you have to look at fucking 7 chart just to get something actionable, good luck. You may be luck, you maybe get the good one, but it's just luck. Yeah. I have three screen, 352. I'm actually 4, but the 4 is not in use. And I'm looking 6, 7 chart. Basically, 3 chart are pretty much all the time on my screen. If I want to just take a look at something more granular or more bigger, I can switch to another one. Like, I don't know, the 25 reversal chart, I don't have that in front of my fucking face all the time. I just need to look at that once a day, twice, maybe.
Is your setup occurring every day, multiple times a day, some days of the week?
Say again, if my setup?
So how many times on average would you be trading a week, I guess is the better question.
Okay, every day.
Every
Simple
day.
answer. Yes. And that's how intraday trading later, yes, that's how intraday trading is done. That's the job, being here every day. Because you need to experience all the different kind of condition. You have to experience this boring shit right now. You need to experience the exciting stuff. You are new, so you don't know. But what I'm looking at is really what's happening right here and right now. If you scroll at the, well, there is already a shit ton of stuff to look at. It's all very small stuff. We put that stuff in context, of course, but it's very, 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 very small stuff because that's how the market are working. Very small flow, starting here, starting now, starting every second. I have no fucking clue what the market will be in the next 5 seconds, the next second, the next minute, the next day, the next week. I have no fucking clue. I'm not predicting. That's not my job, and nor that should be yours.
Yeah, I agree.
If that makes sense.
No, it makes sense. Definitely.
I don't know if you can hear me because my connection is dying and I still have some workers in the office taking care of fiber cable and shit. Hopefully it will be solved before next week. And don't you worry about chart and stuff, chart books. I'll send them over slowly from next week.
I'm pretty excited. I haven't really had a lot of, I don't want to call it education. I've not consumed a lot of information regarding order flow. So this is a newer thing.
We will talk. It's all order flow, but we need to start with the price because that's, unfortunately, it's the annoying part, maybe, but that's where we need to start. So forget about the order flow, the book, the depth for a very long time. It will be price first, then price and volume, and then price, volume, and later on the whole book. Even if I already start to spill some beans here and there, but that's not what we will do.
Sounds amazing.
No, you will find boring, trust me. And that's the way it should be. It's a boring job. It's not exciting. The goal is to make it boring. Because if it's exciting,
well, exciting on the prospect of learning new stuff, I guess that's...
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, makes sense. But it will become boring very quickly and very soon. Hopefully for you. When you have a directional day and it's going for fucking 300 points and you're getting all along and you will find that fucking boring, that's the end game. Because it's just another fucking day in the office, nothing more special than that. No, we are not getting that today, I'm afraid. And unfortunately, as I was saying before, we are in a sort of environment where the open and the next couple of hours are kind of boring. It's been like that for a while.
Yeah, it's been a rough week or few days.
It's been like that for almost a year on average. You will get exciting day, of course, but I guess it will become more exciting later on in the year when liquidity will probably start to thin up a little bit because of US election and all that jazz.
Yeah, that should provide some opportunities.
Oh yeah. There are opportunities are here every day. Like I have my money today. It's a fucking horrible day to trade. Same yesterday. You cannot be here and expecting if your job is intraday trading, you cannot be here and expecting the market to do what you like. You take opportunity. You have to deal with the cards you're given. That's it. You know, it's just a range day. You take the range. That's it. if you're waiting for exciting stuff to happen and directional day, you can be here waiting for fucking 3 months. That's not intraday trading. It's another other stuff.
Well, the FOMC breakout, right? Was at least on.
No, that's not. You shouldn't. You can put. Give me 5 minutes. I'll have to take a call. We'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes.
I've missed you, Peter. Because you haven't been around for a few days. You've been over here. I appreciate your company.
Yes, you have forsaken us.
No, I understand. I'm just saying. Mm-hmm. Have you been? You try not to distract them. Do you or the wife teach them, or both? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. My mom tried to homeschool me whenever I was younger. And kind of tried to do the same thing, but I struggled a lot with I guess managing everything myself, like because I had like the same thing. Like she gave me a curriculum, and I was supposed to I was trusted. That's what it was. She made the mistake of trusting that I could keep myself focused without somebody telling me what to do, and it did not go well. But also, Mhm. see everything. Um, yeah, the other problem is like it's hard finding a good curriculum. At least so my son he's homeschooled. But we've had like a really hard time finding a math curriculum that works well. A lot of them, dude, they're infuriating. Like the way they teach the math in these lessons, they will like, it's wrong. Sorry, it's wrong. Or they'll give an example of something, and then turn around and do like something in an entirely different way. And we've now had we've done it 2 different curriculums, and they've both been like that. I think we finally found a good one this year. I can't remember what it's called though. Um, I just. Mhm. We do piece. How old are? What grade are they in? Oh, never. Wow. Sorry. Never mind. They're much older. Um, my my son is in 6th grade, but yeah, the 4th and 5th grade math curriculums were horrible. So I was going to ask if they've done well with the math with Becca, but that's high school level. It's a little bit different, I guess. Oh.
So you were saying news trading, FOMC, that kind of stuff. You can. You cannot trade that like straight away. It's insane. Markets are so thin. The book is so thin. You don't want to do that. If you have a position before that and you have some sort of caution, like it's a bull, but that's it. Don't try to trade the news. You just need a DOM with, let's say, 5 level of depth from best bid and best ask. If you see we are in 100 or less, 200 contract on total for those 5 levels, that's shitty liquidity still, 4 years. When you start to see 250, 300, that's doable. But generally speaking, stay away from that. If you're already in a position from the morning and you want to gamble a little bit, that's fine. If you have enough contract, if you have an appetite for that kind of risk, that's fine. As long as you don't get pissed off to be stopped out. But you need to have find some caution from it. Like if your entry, it's a cross price and news is in 5 minutes, scratch it. Yes, absolutely. So that's why I say you need to be up for that kind of risk. Like if you're getting stopped out in that kind of environment, will get you pissed. That's not for you. And a caution for that kind of day, it's probably 10 points away from your entry. That's still conservative. Yeah. Okay. You can gamble a little bit. You got a nice entry in the morning and you have, I don't know, let's say 6 micro contract or 6 contract, whatever, on that kind of thing. You take off 4 before the entry, you can gamble with you. It's still a gamble. As long as you are aware of it, you'll be fine. But usually that's not the best way to do it.
So what about the order flow after the news release? How would you?
You need to wait till liquidity comes back. When you start to see 250, 50, 300 at least. At least. Like right now we have 600 and 500 across 5 best level from best bid and ask. That's normal. So you start to see 300, 350, 250, sort of doable. Still risky.
It changed during the day today, right? It was a lot thinner before.
Yeah.
Frozen has found you, Timmy.
Hmm. Some reason buying from that 87, but still very, very, very tiny little shit.
All right, Timmy. I don't know what to do. So I actually got it to kind of work. But now I'm getting a network error saying it failed to connect to the server. And when it comes to Python, I have no idea what that means or how to fix that. I think it's saying I can't connect to CNBC. So what I'm telling you is I might be giving up.
Okay, no problem. No, it's fine.
I'll talk to Frozen or Chow about it, or Numbers, somebody. I'll talk to somebody who knows more than I do.
That's not me.
I mean, I don't
Not
I
that.
don't know what I'm doing either. I'm just trying to learn.
Not the department. Some nice volume, finally. That's a decent pickup. Let's see. Come on. Some activity in the book, finally. Still a boring day, but at least someone is waking up.
Are you looking at ratios in terms of the bid is X times stronger than the ask or vice versa?
What you mean? I mean, the depth, you're talking the depth, the volume, what you're talking about?
The depths, yeah.
Yeah. No ratio.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the depth, yes. Ratio, no. Doesn't make that much sense. It's about simple math difference, mostly. Specifically, I wasn't looking at that right now. I was just looking at some guy putting order at the 85, which coincidentally triggers some selling volume. But that's way ahead of the road. Too early for all of that. The only thing you should look at right now is the little flow and start to see that in real time. I'll be your chart next week. But it's basically what you see in the screenshot in the history of the room. That'll become boring quickly again. If I can. So right now, for example, I have no fucking clue where this will go. There was a very decent pickup from 85. Little tiny buying flow from that. It's already dead at 87. Some decent buying pressure, thankfully.
Yeah,
Not exciting, but far from being exciting. But let's see. So what we were doing before is just looking at price, maybe volume, and trying to work price action in a different way than you guys are probably used to it, which is trying to imagine yourself in a long or in a short position with some serious sides and asking yourself, if I'm long from 85, let's say, or 85.50, 86, whatever it is, where do you want to see price above? Like what kind of level? Price action, whatever you want to call it.
I'd like to see us get above 89.25 first.
Yeah, 87 is already a good starting point, but yes, 89 for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine yourself, you long from 85.50 for whatever reason. That's let's say 86, 85.50, it's unreasonable. Let's say 86, right? Where you will be concerned, sellers will show their fucking hands, assuming they have one. That's the question you should start to ask yourself.
So I guess that candle that we basically the selling
Yeah.
got us down to 85 would be.
Yeah, but if you're long from that, what do you expect the short showing their hands? If they have any hands in their card.
If they start to selling between 85.50 and 84.50 and continue on.
No, the other way around. So you're long from 86, right? You have an algo, directional algo, you started there, you have,
Oh yeah, I know what
I
you
don't know, 600 contract, whatever it is, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what sides you're trading off. There is a point, a reasonable place where the seller, assuming there is someone selling, will start to show their hands. Like they don't want to see price above that level.
Probably 89,
Makes sense?
89 and 3/4.
Yes, that's a reasonable place, but it's too far.
Okay.
The flow is really here and now. You need to look at the very small detailed stuff. If you're long, you don't want to see price below 86 and you want to see price above 87. That's your little range you have to work with. If you're short from whatever it is, you don't want to see price above 87 because that will trigger another kind of flow, a buying flow. You don't want to see that unless you're a giant and you're not feeling 1,000 of order, but that's not something you will ever get sense of. Make sense?
No, okay, you're very, very granular. That makes total.
That's because unfortunately things are very granular. Like there are thousands of people acting every fucking second. You need to be that granular if you want to trade intraday. If you want to do something else, that's an entirely different game. If you want to trade the intraday, that's the granularity you need to look at. It's something here and something now. You don't know anything more than that. And the same for your competitor, the same for the guy that is actually starting a buying directional algo at 86. He don't know anything. He's just trying. Make sense? Sort of.
Oh, so you're saying we did not want to see sellers at 87. Where did why 87?
Because that's the reasonable place where the seller will show up their ends. Because they don't want to see price above that.
Mm-hmm.
So you see that with that fucking volume at 87, 88 now, that seller is showing their ends. And that's buying trying to push price above that level. So you need to reverse a little bit your logic from what you're probably doing or trying to do. Instead of asking yourself, I'm long from here, where is support, where is resistance, where is all that stupid jets, it's where do you want to see price stay above for a long? Where do you want to see price stay below for a short, for a continuation? That's a question you will need to start to ask yourself every single fucking 2 ticks practically. So you long from 86, you want to see price above 87, 88. Because that will trigger a nice flow of buying order.
Mm-hmm.
You're short from somewhere, you don't want to see price above that level. Exactly because that will trigger some buy flow. So you will try to defend that area somehow if you have deep pockets. That's
So-
not retail stuff, of course.
Are you saying you'll expect to see buyers come in because of that
Yes.
large seller right there?
No.
No?
No. I'm expecting buyers trying to push above that. I'm expecting buyers, if they are still in, to push exactly 87, 88. You need to ask yourself where my counterpart will start to act. That's basically it. I know it's a little counterintuitive at the beginning, but you will get used to it. So if you're long again from 86, from this last 2 seconds of price action, where do you want to see price stay above from a long perspective?
Essentially the same area. It would still be
Exactly.
750, 80,
Exactly.
25.
Exactly. Same stuff. If you're short, you want to see price below 86. Even 86.50. And that's the little ping pong that is happening right here and right now, which is very boring because it's very small stuff.
Okay, so and you're probably targeting some larger time frame players then, right? Or some larger
No.
price range
No,
players.
I'm not targeting or any of that. If you got lucky, you could get that, but no. You need to keep in mind there is thousands of different people acting every second. Anyone has a different time frame. Anyone has a different perspective. The guy that's starting the buy flow at 86, 85, whatever it is, I have no fucking clue what he's looking at. If he's looking for 2.20, 2 ticks, 2000, could be Goldman Sachs filling orders from 10 weeks ago. I have no fucking clue of that. The only thing I know, if it's a legitimate buying flow, it will go above 87 something, and it will stay above that. Makes sense? If it doesn't make sense, just say it. It's not a problem. It's very early, so it's perfectly normal.
If it's a legitimate participant, they're not going to let it
Yes.
sell back off. Okay, and they'll keep buying
Yes.
it, or at least
Yes.
holding the limit or bid.
Yes. That's exactly the point. So you ask yourself, I am a buyer from whatever. Where do I want to see price stay above? Because that will trigger other buying opportunity for me and from other.
Mm-hmm.
That will trigger other kind of flow. And that's the game that is being played all day long. People trying to buy here and trying to push price above some level, trying to triggering participation from other people, because there is no fucking God that can control the market by himself. They're trying to trigger other people to buy or sell or whatever.
Okay,
Maybe-
I see now
maybe-
from a
Maybe someone else that is being here for the week is already at the grasp of it, could explain better. I don't know.
No, I think I know what you're trying to get at. That to initiate some kind of market dynamics,
Yeah.
you need to convince the rest of the herd to
Yes.
follow you.
Yes, pretty much. So if you long from 86, how do you will convince people to get into the fucking boat? You need to push price above 87 and stay above that. We're not talking about candles, weeks, and all that stupid candle jets. That's just a result of price action. It doesn't matter at all. Talking about flow, you need to start a flow there. Otherwise, we're back to the low.
Mm-hmm.
That's the little ping pong that is going on right now. And it's very little shit, unfortunately. So that's the kind of day. I can guarantee you that was the night, the pickup with deep volume at 85, 86. It was a decent pickup. There was someone trying to buy that. Still didn't manage to get above 87, 88. And that's the spot where he will fight for his life. And that's the spot where the seller will start the opposite flow.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's directional, right? If it's, for
Yes.
example, just a hedge.
It could be absolutely directional and fail. Because those people are not fucking gods. They're not infinite pockets or infinite bids or infinite offer. So they try, they fail all day long. Until they don't. It's very here and now. It's really second after second, flow after flow. And that's the only quote unquote time frame you're dealing with in today's trading. Doesn't matter if you have a line because of whatever reason, trend line, volume profile, gamma, whatever. The question is, there is a flow going on right here, right now? Yes/no. If there is a flow of buying, where this flow need to be directional? Above what?
88 or
Yeah.
88.25.
Yeah. Just to start. I'm just talking about starting something that maybe will die 2 seconds later on, but that's where it need to stay on top. Otherwise, where is all this fucking buying? And the same in reverse goes for the short.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it can become it can become directional. You will see in the very directional day how that is. You will see buyers trying to defend the level, seller trying to get into the level, got fucked up, stay above some price. Another pullback, we stay above. Another pullback, we stay above. And that could goes for hours, days, months, I don't know. Not really. It could be because it's a big size. Because like for if you read the post I published in Sierra Chat community a few weeks ago, it was someone with absolutely infinite pocket trying to buy every single fucking thing. He was acting like a madman. That's lured the price like 200 points. But yeah, the only thing I know, I was knowing at the time I published that, it was that there was fucking someone trying to start a buying flow every single fucking pullback. That guy was humongous, like really fucking infinite pocket from what I was seeing, because he was buying fucking everything. Assuming it was one guy, I don't know. But that's not happening every fucking day. We're not that lucky, unfortunately. No, because if it's a legitimate flow, it will stay above some critical level every time. It could fail in a small kind of little things, but it will stay above the critical one, because that's where do you want to see the price to stay above for adding an additional buy from yourself and other people, because you will need the other people. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Yes, you have no fucking clue and you will never ever know. But if the flow is going, that's enough for you. It's enough for you, it's enough for me, it's enough for him, it's enough for anyone else. It doesn't matter what's causing the flow. It's an edge, it's a big order, it's someone with infinite pocket, it's someone who's looking at where price will be in the next 6 months or the next 6 hours. It doesn't matter, because the flow will be still there. If it's legitimate flow, it will be still there, at least at the critical area. With different granularity, it's all the same shit. What you're seeing from 85 from 288, it's in small what's happening on the bigger time frame. It's always the same shit, just different kind of money, different perspective, but it's the same. Different kind of participant. But it's pretty much obvious. If you were here since the start of the day, we saw that 95, right? We say, hey, that's the critical area where we need to stay on top for starting any directional flow. Did you see that happening? No. Did you see that someone? Yeah, but did you see someone trying to do that? Hopefully, yes, but. And that's it. We didn't break 95. We got into small shit. Yeah. Yeah, they tried. They tried. Yes. Yes, absolutely. That was the one that I had taken. That was someone trying to do that. It failed. Happens. Shit happens. You could get the short, maybe. Absolutely. Fine. Yeah. Yeah. They were trying to manipulate. If you see that liquidity, that's way too early for all that. But that liquidity caused the little spike and then the going up, the little going up. Keep in mind, this is very small shit right here, right now. It's not directional by any means for now. But yes, that liquidity matter. Yeah, the increase. Yeah, but yes, it's been there since there. Not for a coincidence. That was the yeah. You see the screenshot we posted. We were talking with Frozen. It's there exactly from the moment, which it's again not a fucking coincidence. They start to make some noise at. Let me see the time. Pretty much 12:52:50. I'm quoting New York Times, guys. Anytime I say some time stuff, it's New York Times. But that's way too early for all that shit. For now, it's just logic. You got along 86. Where you want to see price stable? You got short from 88. Where do we want to see price stay below? And I'm saying you, but imagine yourself as someone who is managing a sort of algo that is trying to start a direction.
I mean, I'd want us to get below 85.50.
86, I would say 86.50, where we are right now. We stay below that, we'll get a new low most likely.
I see what you're saying. If you were the seller that
Yeah,
kind of pushed all this down or pushed it down earlier.
yeah. And the same goes for long. You got the long the 86, whatever. You don't want to see price below that. You want to see price above 87, 88. That's what you're looking at. So you will start the flow right here, right now, trying to push against 88 again, or you will fail. And that's the little shitty buying that we're watching right now. It's very tiny little shit, unfortunately. But the game is always the same. When there is volume, when there is not. It's exactly the same all the time. It doesn't change, never. And it's just logic if you think about it. It's nothing more than that. If you didn't manage to break fucking 88, how strong that flow could be? Not really that much, right?
You're saying you don't think it would be very much? Just because...
I mean, imagine yourself holding a fucking algo that could have the power to execute 3,000 contracts on average. That's a realistic one. It's not nothing special. You didn't even break 88? How directional would that be?
You said
If you
did break 88.
Yeah, that will start. It could be the start of something directional for sure. It doesn't mean it will necessarily go to fucking 6,000 or whatever, but other people will try to get along there. Will try to get on board because someone is buying with success. So if you're long, instead of asking yourself what support, what's the entry, what's the whatever, you should ask yourself where we need to stay above for triggering a directional flow. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And that's practically price action. And that's practically what's called creating a support or resistance in real time, basically. But instead of watching the fucking line into the chart, you're looking at the logic that create those lines in the chart. I knew that 88 is a resistance beforehand, not because I'm fucking magician, but because I know that the spot where we need to stay above for a long, and that's the spot that the seller will try to defend to avoid any fucking buying flow. We fail here, we got a new low. Simple, most likely, it's not guaranteed, but that's most likely what will happen. We don't fail here, we try 88 again. And that's the time frame, range, call it whatever you want, you're dealing with today. Which is very boring, unfortunately. So do you want to buy here, right here, right now? Do you feel that there's something that is telling you to buy here?
I mean, no.
Yeah. If those limit order will stay there and there is no bidirectional flow, what will happen to price? Where will most likely go? Toward that liquidity, because that's what's needed. So no bidirectional flow, liquidity below us. It's not a guaranteed. You will never have the certainty because anything could change 1 second from here now. That's the general time frame you're looking at. You're looking at someone trying to buy 86, failing to push toward 88. That's it. Sellers still have the upper end. Until something changed, that's it. Unfortunately, it's a very boring kind of stuff because it's very little stuff, but that's what we're dealing today for now.
in a situation like that, could we expect like some flash on the resting liquidity and then maybe initiative buyers finally push the price?
I wouldn't say expect. It's the same situation like we were dealing yesterday, or I don't remember what level it was. But yeah, you can look for that, not expect. You can look for that.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
You're selling 88. Where do you want to see price stay below? Exactly this spot here. So you will see someone trying to short here, most likely. Again, unfortunately, I'm using a bad example because this is very fucking small shit. But the logic is always the same. You just need to apply that logic to different time condition, frame, or whatever. But I will fuck off in a couple of minutes, so you could expect price to wake up exactly in the moment I leave fucking room.
You will be gone for today because I've got some chores to do as well.
Yeah, probably. I will try to trade later, maybe, but not live.
Sounds good.
But those are the cards we are dealing with today and yesterday and Friday. Fucking hell. Same stuff. 88, 87, 88. Need to stay above that. That's very shitty buying, by the way. That's a little better. Yeah, it's very shitty. It was very small stuff, very, very small. There was someone at 85, whatever, that tried, but very small shit. Until someone will get the upper end, it will stay like this. Yeah, charts are looking pretty much the same as mine now. Very close. Yeah. So it will be not 100% equal, but good enough. Doesn't matter. Same story, different picture. Yeah. 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 Unfortunately. But it doesn't really matter because we are not looking at candlestick or stupid shit like that. It's just looking at volume and price. So even if your bars are slightly different than mine, it's the same story. Yeah, that was yeah. That was way different. Yeah. Yeah. ADA. All right, I'm off. So you should expect this thing to become alive in a few seconds, most likely, as usual. Fuck my life. I'll catch you guys tomorrow or later. No,
Okay, thank you, Luca.
no, you're welcome. Sorry for the boring day, but that's not up to me, unfortunately. Later. Yeah, I wish, but later.
Bye.
Hey ho!
Why'd y'all come in here?
That's not our home.
That's not our home. Should we go back to our home?
See, this is what I would not want, is this to be the end result. Oh, well, yeah, no, it's fine. I'll smooth it.
I'm excited. kind of like what I said earlier, I haven't ever actually had somebody sit down with me and discuss order flow. So it's just something I'm very interested in. Pretty much all I've gleaned about order flow is just stuff I found on the internet, but never actually had somebody like talk to about it and walk me through it. So I'm excited. He's a lot more chill than I got the impression he would be just from his messages. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you're just gonna talk shit about anything I say. Oh, who did he say that to? Oh, well, that's not very nice. Oh yeah, you sent that to us, didn't you? You shared that with us. Yeah, he was cool.
So volume price analysis, huh? I was there like 1.5 years ago. Hmm.
You think he doesn't want to give too much details because we haven't really started yet, or because he's gonna be cryptic? Hmm. Well, that's what I'm asking. Peter understood what I was asking.
And he politely told you how it was. That's why I like Peter.
Hmm. The admin.
Okay. So, do you think that they both trade, yeah, like the same way?
Hmm.
I hope it's not like me and Zero and how I'm supposed to know everything because I don't know anything.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to be like that. And this market's dumping, but guess where we just pivoted on the Russell?
Yep.
So
Um,
yeah, that's a major level, Peter. Like, I mean, like you can't. I don't know. How about that? Here, Peter.
I think for you, Harvey, it will be something completely different because, yeah.
Oh
And
yeah.
I'm honestly a little bit scared for you since you don't have Sierra charts.
Well, that's what I mean. And I kind of already got what he's saying kind of figured out. Like I understand what he's saying. It's like it's human nature it's human nature with the DOM work. So now you're going to see somebody filing in the DOM. You're going to see these big stacking orders when they want to push it through. And if it's not going to go through, they're going to pull all those orders back, and they're going to, by all rights, they should be firing long. WikiWoo, right? A failed WikiWoo is a long woo. It's like, for me, I'm like, well, wait a second. Yeah, like if it doesn't go short, guess what? It's going to go down. Or sorry, if it doesn't go long, it's going to go short. And if it's not going to go short, it's going to go long. The same kind of idea. Now, pinpointing the area is a whole nother fucking thing. That's why these major levels, and that's why I've only got it to the one spot where I can go short or I can go long, right? It's the time, place, and manner of what things do. And you could layer this DOM work. It's going to be DOM work layered on top of that with stacking bids and stuff like that. Like, you're going to see when institutional gets excited, they're going to put the gas on, and you're going to see big orders flowing through because they're being facilitated, right? When orders are being facilitated, when liquidity is available, they will take advantage of that fact. Okay, so, but when he was saying orders, so how does he track these orders like he was saying? Like
He has-
300 here, 300 there.
It's a graphical representation of order flow without looking at it.
So it's a delta. Okay, but something like a delta, which I can duplicate. Yeah, like I hope this helps me because really, yeah, like I am at a real fine line right here where I can see the move could be on. I just need something to actually be like, yes, that's the exact trigger, because right now I'm just guessing. And then I'm guessing at a spot that gives me an appropriate amount of risk. That's pretty much it. But it's at the right time, it's in the right place, and it's the price action is doing it in the right manner. And then the rest of it's me guessing. Yeah, right now in Russell, we could go short. It's just not perfect and the time is off. Yeah, you posted it?
Oh, I didn't see those. Where are those? I have to scroll up more, right? Yeah, okay.
So 9:34.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, and it retested it twice. Is that correct? Okay. And then the risk is 87 to 85, 567. So that's like 20 ticks of risk. And this is a yes. That's the red line. It's the red line at the bottom there.
Wow. So they took the exact same trade.
What? They
Nice.
did.
Yeah, they pretty much took the same trade.
Okay, and it was right at what time? Does it have do you have an exact time on that?
Before the
9:34.
open, 9:30.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's right on the open. If that's
Yeah.
oh
9:31ish. Yeah,
yeah,
it's right on
9:31, but we're already way back. Like if that's a 1 minute chart, this is at 8:30. That's an hour's worth of data. Those are real times. 9:13. I really want to know that Allen entry. I'm gonna estimate 9 or 8. Look at it dump off now. I should have taken that short too. Fuck. Getting all distracted with stuff. So I'm assuming that's pre-market. That's 8 a.m. Comes in. Let's go closer. Yeah, but I can.
Look at his chart. 14:45, which is like 15 minutes after the open. A second chart where he has that line drawn, that black line. You see this on his bid-ask difference?
Yeah.
So if you will see, there's a seller on the left side that came in, right? Price didn't really move with that candle, but directly left of the big black line where he separated. He tried to separate this.
It's
Uh,
at
9:45. The post was at 9:45 Eastern.
Yeah, 9:45.
Yeah.
So I guess there was a big seller. I don't know. Maybe the seller absorbed there, or yeah.
Yeah. So if you scroll down a couple, Timmy, here's a better, well, not a better, but here's another example of it where you can see clearly buying pressure came in and it went up. But okay, cool.
Yeah, I think that's the point of interest now. It becomes a point of interest for him. If that seller confirms his strengths or that he is there, that becomes order flow he's probably interested in.
Yeah, even Frozen Tundra has the exact same chart book or whatever open. If you scroll down to like 10:13 a.m. Eastern, they're like using the exact same fucking. They set the exact same picture.
Yeah, you're misunderstanding. Frozen is asking him a question about that picture.
Yeah, no, I'm not misunderstanding. I'm just
Oh.
saying their chart books are identical.
No, I'm saying that's not Frozen's chart book.
Oh, he screenshot that?
Yeah.
And then he put the yellow on. Oh, crafty. Sorry, I didn't roll down past. Sorry, I didn't roll down past that. Um,
200 trades or 200 tick chart? 200 tick chart, right?
Thank you.
oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Can we just, when was the time of that trade that Alan has on his chart? Like right at 9:30. So it pulled back into the hole. So it pulled back into the hole. And they got that there. Up. Interesting. Interesting. That's okay. Oh, there's so many ways to make money in this stupid fucking thing, man. And then he's sitting around saying the rest of it's boring. And yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Uh,
I already know. I already know that I'm unless I'm not really quick. I already know fucking know it. So
the funny stuff, the more I look at it, the more it resembles what I'm doing. Most of the time.
Look at you. Look at you fucking pat on the
Yeah,
back.
no, but I try. His way of looking
For
at
sure.
deltas is probably more efficient than mine.
Ah, you dirty dog.
No, it really is. It's clearer.
You're on a short list now, aren't you? We don't need you anymore. Hey man already gave up on your study, so we know where he lives.
Yes, and that's
I did not give up. I
It's a-
just need help.
You said you quit. I was gonna say that's negative talk. That's not good. You shouldn't do that. But
No, I got to do some research onto what the fucking API is because I don't even really. So I might ask Chow or Buddy. But I am eating right now. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, would you explain it to him, Timmy?
Yeah, sure. So for some reason, CNBC is the only place, or let's say free place, where you can find intraday real-time data on the tips. You know what the tips are? Those are the inflation-protected yields. And you can, for intraday inflation expectations, if you want to look at those, you can go and take the normal yield and the difference of the normal yield and the tips, and then you've got a nice expectation on an inflation on your chart. So if that goes up, people think inflation goes up. If that goes down, inflation goes down. And there are ways to trade those, obviously. Could be a divergence trade, could be a reversal, a fake breakout, or a breakout. Obviously, don't have to tell you that. And sorry, yeah, sorry. What? No, that's something completely different. So the problem right now is in TradingView, for example, I can only get day on close data for the tips, and then obviously real-time data on the 10-year yield. And what I'd like to do was, and what Bayman tries to do, is write a Python script, or have a Python script that actually scrapes the CNBC data, puts it in a JSON container that's connected to, I don't know, Grafana or something else. And you can have a real-time graph of the sum of the difference between the 10-year yield and the 10-year tips yield. Yes, CNBC is supposed to have an API.
So here, I'll actually, if you want to send them the link, would you send them the link of that package for CNBC? I don't think they do. Well, I need to figure out how to do that then. What Timmy sent me. Okay. What Timmy sent me.
Yeah, it's not scraping. It's not supposed to be scraping.
It is a direct connection. Because he's one real time feed. Oh. Well. Yeah. So what he just posted in the messages, the explanation of how to use it says you have to subscribe to this API.
I mean, pay?
And I did that, and I got it all working to the point where it's working to get it to JSON. It just it can't connect to the server. So in other words, sorry, it's not working to get it to the JSON. It's just, I can't connect to, it says failed to connect to server, but I don't even know if that's, what server can I not connect to? CNBC's? And how do I connect to their server?
Oh, it's not like I'm not really smart. Is that a network API?
I don't know. Here, I will send everything as far as I've gotten. Boop. So that's my code. And here's the error. And it's not as easy as just pip installing it, or at least it wasn't for me. You can't just pip install the CNBC thing. I had to do some other stuff to get it to work.
And I just noticed I went back to my tab that I had with that on it, and it's completely dissolved. Like it has to be updated, refreshed frequently, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that has something that maybe, I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there.
Thank you. No, that has nothing to do with it. Yeah, I asked it how to connect to the server, and it was like something's wrong with the package or the API. I've never done anything with an API, so I don't know what I'm doing. This is my link, or I don't know if this is going to get y'all to where. I doubt this is going to get y'all to the page where I created my own account for the API. But if you have a GitHub, you can make one pretty quickly. Me too. Me either. But I know somebody's got to know something about these appies.
Let's
So-
just do it to say that. Hopefully it's not numbers that you'd have to ask.
Fun
That's
thing I
a-
learned about. Actually, I don't remember if I
almighty
told you
chill.
this or not, but Numbers is actually not as proficient with coding as I thought he was.
Nimble is the word.
Like I thought he was I knew he wasn't as good as Chow, but I thought he was like really good. But I started asking him about like, were you there when I asked him about documentation?
Me or
Peter.
I think I was. Yeah, Peter.
Yeah, he is unaware of even how to use their documentation at all. And his response to that was he was trying to find a way to like export the documentation to AI so the AI could go through the documentation. And like it was simple things. Like I was asking him how to use like the directory function, or not directory, the help function in Python, and he actually didn't quite know how to do that. He knew of it, but he didn't know how to get help on the method that I was using, even though it was a pretty simple thing. I'm not talking shit about him. Sorry, to clarify, I'm not. Like I'm not at all. It just surprised me that he didn't have that knowledge, like that wasn't common knowledge to him. That is all. Sorry, I wasn't like trying to talk garbage about him. However, APIs, I think he's talked a lot about those, so he might actually have knowledge on that part. But I'll ask Chow. Oh yeah? Are you drawing again, Harvey?
Sorry, was that really loud? Sorry. Well, if I don't have to look at the DOM, I'll give this guy a shot, right?
Yeah.
Because if it's just bars and lines and wiggles and like whatever, I can read all that, and I'm sure I can build something fairly similar with TradingView.
Probably not.
Yeah,
And
we'll
that's
see.
not, I promise that's not me just shutting it down because TradingView.
No.
I
But at the
don't.
very least, that's not what I always had projected. I had always projected that, say, Timmy was going to be good with the Gex or whatever, or Peter's good with the Gex, and Fat Cat would be good with the DOM, and Zero would be good with this, and whatever would be good with nothing, but whatever. I put the whole team together, and I feel like this is like a heist, and we have to organize the right team members so we can get the heist completed, right?
Yeah.
And then we all call it out, is what I'm saying, right? So if somebody sees this order flow going, and if this guy's just shooting for 4 ticks or something, I don't know if that's my thing. Anyway, period. Just like we were talking about that other guy, like it's way too. I know it's $300. Maybe I just have to get that's again the mindset correct, right? Like who says that it's not the right way?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know one person that says it's not the right way, but I mean, I know some people that don't say that. So. Yeah, well, maybe I guess what I'm saying is that I think as traders, we seem to want to try and find this one fucking silver bullet. And what I'm suggesting is it takes 10 silver bullets, but I only have 2 eyes. Right? We all have to kind of work together and call out what we need to see, or actually have examined all the proper tools. This guy could have just come across the new drill gun. The new drill gun? It's an impact gun, so it goes tick, 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 tick instead of going zzz. You ever used a real hand drill? Like a normal hand drill?
A manual one?
No, not a manual one, but just an electric hand drill that's just a drill, not the impact gun. When they made that evolution to that impact gun, and the bit stopped skipping out, and you had 30 times more torque and 80% more battery life, it was just a new tool. And if this guy's come up with a new tool, like the Delta whatever, the fuck whatever, right? And then we learn how to use the tool, then I don't know. It's just another set of tools. It's just tools to do the same job. Maybe it's not the same job. Maybe it's a different job. It's just one of 1 million ways to try and make money out of this market. But I guess what I'm saying is if I can get his shit to line up with my shit, and I'm okay taking a little more risk than they are, then that's fine if I'm a little late.
I'll be AFK for a bit. I'll be AFK for a bit. I'll be back in like half.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's what I'm guessing I'm saying. Yeah. That's kind of funny. I was actually saying that to myself, and I was like, but I've actually come quite accustomed to how I'm doing things now. Yeah, but that's yeah, exactly. Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, 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 yeah. Um, yeah, but I mean, if it's not for the, if it's not, I don't know, if it's making you better, then that's the natural evolution. That's what I was saying about. They call it market conditions. I do see market conditions, but I think it's actually trader evolution that makes the market conditions more recognizable and more, you know what I mean? Like it's you're not going to take as many trades in X environment. Like this whole week's been kind of a little bit weird, hasn't not? Right? And just the experience to be able to recognize that is your trader evolution, right? And meanwhile, people call this like, oh, the first half of the year was just terrible for trading. It's like, whoa, it went week by week, month by month on this freaking thing. It was never so. Oh, that first quarter was hard to trade. It's like no, it was like this day, this 2 days was hard. This 2 days was easy. What like, and that's the trader evolution, right? Not so simple of yeah, everything's not so simple. It just takes so much longer. And look, the price came all the way back up to the major level of Russell, right? So you could have taken that trade, made 30 ticks, but instead you sat on it because you thought that this Russell short was so your bias gets such in the way.
Hmm.
Like just the sheer fact that you've been brainwashed, brainwashed by zero to hold shit is the same thing with this guy might undo this work with you, Bayman. You better be careful. Because this sounds more potentially machine gun work.
Right.
The shit you were trying to avoid, maybe.
Well,
Sorry, just the I don't know. Maybe just I don't know. Bad habits can creep back really quickly. I guess that's what I'm going to say.
you're not wrong. My big thing though is I wouldn't have that big of a problem with it. And actually, I know bad habits can creep back, but I think I'm kind of past that as I'm realizing the issue is I don't have anything mechanical. Like the mechanical thing is what my issue was, like the not having a duck list. My issue was not having the duck
Process.
list, and I need to find a process. And if
process?
there's a
Yeah.
mechanical way of entering the way that he is in my direction, in my biased direction, that's all I need. Like that's what I'm looking for. Is
Yeah, but if it was that easy, he would have a bot on it or whatever, wouldn't
yeah, other than he's made it known that he doesn't know how to code at all and is not very tech savvy.
he? Oh,
But also going to, if you've gone through his message, or we've already talked about it, he's like all about context, and you can't program context. Or sorry, you
context
can,
would
but
be
very
like, how do you
advanced.
mean context? Like the day's narrative, or
Essentially, yeah. You'd have to go through his messages and decide what you think he means as context, because that's for him to explain. I don't know. But yeah, it's not, there's more to it than something he can just program a bot to do, or else he would have done it. You are correct.
yeah, right, I get it. That's the discretionary side of all of it, right?
Yeah.
It has to be there.
And I don't want to like say this as a fact, but I think I have gotten over what made me overtrade. Like I think I'm finally past that. And
Yeah.
what got me past that is me realizing I don't know what I'm doing and there's no reason to be trading unless like I actually have a genuine setup and know what I'm doing. There's no reason to trade, and I do occasionally get that. Like that, that's why I don't trade often anymore. I have like 4 trades a week lately, but it's when I know my setup and I know what I have. But I don't know enough to have that happen often, so it's rare that I have that. And that's what caused me to overtrade, was not having any kind of setup or system, and I was just jumping from one trade idea to the next. I'm growing. Thank you. Like for instance, crude was almost setting up for a long in a minute, but now that setup is gone. And usually I would have just kept fighting this, but now I'm recognizing the setup is gone. I am not going to take it. Which means I had 2 trades today. And I almost passed that Apex combine. Then I can have another one on the back burner. Oh, I have 5 of them right now that are all just kind of sitting there. Nope, I'm not even. That's the funny part. I'm not even trading them. I just, because I know I'll blow them up, so I'm just kind of having them sit there until I finally have, and until I finally know I can trade. Like right now, I know I can't trade. There's no way I can. The Apex ones I have not had to actually. I thought I was going to have to. I need to actually look at the rules again, but it's been like 2 months and I still have them. Every once in a while, I will take like a micro trade on them though. So there might be something I just happen to trade just enough. So I do trade on them occasionally, but it's like little, like 3 micros and make $20. But no, I have not withdrawn. If that's, I've not been able to withdraw. Mm-hmm. I don't think that was Apex. Because I know for a fact I've gone more than a week without trading them. I think. Let me find out. Yep. I would not be surprised. And again, it's not really, it doesn't matter. Like I'm just kind of doing this to get experience. I don't know if you were on the other day, but I'm actually kind of at the point where I'm done even doing the evals. Like there's no sense in doing them. I'm happy enough just to do sim right now. I'm tired of spending $30 or $60 a month for no reason. Until I can figure out how, until I know I can actually do this, I'm tired of spending money on it. And that might take a while. So why waste $600 when I can just do sim? It just took me 2 years to finally realize that. Even though that's a common sense and common knowledge, it took me that long to finally understand that I don't know what I'm doing. But that is a good step in its own. How have you been doing with trading? Mhm. Good. Mhm. Is that just something that you have learned from watching the charts, or like you gained that knowledge elsewhere? Mhm. Mhm. Why? Oh, so he's against it just because it's not in the moment enough, or? Mhm. Which is funny because um, he doesn't actually look at the DOM. I feel like the only thing that is legitimately in the moment is the DOM, or like time and sales, I guess, or like the two things that are actually in the moment or forward looking or whatever. Mhm.
Which is still interesting to what Bayman's saying. Like, oh, no, I'm gonna paste a tape or something, whatever. I guess maybe he's using that.
Go get some water. I'll be right back.
Still struggling a bit, I guess. I don't know. It's just Yeah, well, it's me. I just keep fucking doing stupid shit at stupid times, and then I'll. Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, sometimes I'm too patient and I miss the good trade, and then I feel like I missed the trade, so then I'm fighting for a trade afterwards, where I don't. If I try and fabricate a trade later, I won't just wait for it patiently like I should. Like right now, I'm not going to try and jump this, but like it should go up more, and then I'll want to short it instead of continuation. Right? I'd like to get it to push up, maybe, you know, maybe, I don't know, I'd have to look at this a little closer now. Ugh. Yeah, no, the win rate's pretty much the same. Yeah, in some cases, right? Like, yeah, exactly. So the system, yeah. So I don't know. It's just a fine, yeah, it's a fine line between just taking profits and letting it run, and then shutting it off and all the rest of it. You know what I mean? Like everything's just in that balancing act. Just haven't really found the sweet spot on that yet. And the other part is just I just wait for the proper location. Like I wouldn't try and trade. I need it to at least come up and out of something, right? Before I can even think about a trade. So it's almost the right time of day here, so we'll see what happens. And like the trade looks like it's gonna come off on the. Oh, it looks like it's on the Russell. We just keep messing around with this major level, so that's kind of like a little bit of a fucking not cool fucking thing. If Dow can stay down, that's gonna help. So yeah, we'll see if it reverses. If Russell reverses at any point here, I might want to take it soon. And again, look at it's like in the afternoon now too. So like if you wanted to take this on an overnight account, you'd have to be able to sit through that fucking Asia in London session, right? That's insane on that crude that it back checked your price perfectly on crude and then fell right through to almost the lowest of the day. That's the way they do it.
I'm bummed out that we missed that long earlier.
Which long?
Uh,
Crude?
the one that me and Timmy were gonna take. It just didn't give us the
Oh,
pullback.
with the spread thing. Yeah, right here
Yeah.
at 1040 or whatever.
Yeah, it didn't quite set up perfect for me. Even if it did pull back, it didn't quite set up perfectly. I was hoping for one more little push down, and I was hoping on that push down, we were going to get that crack spread to kind of line up a little bit better. The
You'll
way
have to
that
show me what you're looking for. Maybe do a drawing or something, even if it's a hand drawing.
I can,
or whatever. It doesn't have to be.
if you want to give me just
Show
a
me on
minute,
it.
stream. Um,
Something's gonna have to give here too, because now I have too many Discord server thingies.
Hmm.
And I don't like scrolling up and down like this. Something's gonna have to give. Yeah, for sure.
I'm back.
hey, buddy.
So by the way, Harvey, I didn't mean that he and I look at the same. Just that when there is an order getting stuck, right, or one side getting stuck, that's something I've noticed as well, that there's a change in behavior, or can lead to a change in behavior for sure. I think that is what I meant.
Yeah, no, I know. It's like it's the human nature part of things. And then there's gonna be people that are trying to be lightning fast. Like how many participants on every side of the trade? Right? And then there's guys that'll bet way more. But like if you had 1,000 people that all thought it was long, that's 1,000 lots that could potentially come in at one point. Right? Just say they're all one lot traders. Let's just say pretend. Right. So yeah, how many participants? How many participants? You know how much I've noticed is that it seems like 90% of people are sitting out and watching the moves more than they're catching them. The bigger moves. There always seem to be fighting in the chewiest, hardest, middlest parts of the charts.
Yeah.
Hey, Timmy, do you remember how to post code in Discord? Like, I'm trying to send this to Chow, and it keeps. I thought you just had to copy and paste it, and it formatted it all nice and pretty.
Maybe do some parentheses or brackets or something like that in front. Maybe that.
Yeah. I have done that before, and it just happened. Like it just worked, but for some reason, it's not. It's not wanting to work this time. I did do that. I already uploaded him the file, but I don't know if he's going to be uncomfortable downloading a file that I sent him. So I was trying to post it like that, but I'm sure he'll ask me to send it again if he needs me to. Harvey, I will share my screen, and I'm glad Timmy's back too, because Timmy has got spread, so I don't want him to be left out.
Show us what you got.
So I was talking to Harvey while you were gone about
behind your back.
How I was bummed out that we missed that long earlier in crude, the one that you were talking about with your spread right here.
Mhm.
So this was, when was it? That was around 10:35 this morning. 10:35 Eastern. Which, what I was wanting around then was, where was it? 10:35. So we were around here. Sorry, this is the RBOB crude spread, but this is the RSI. When we were down here, I was hoping for
I think
crude.
you're not. We can't see the window you're talking about.
Oh, my bad. I
Yeah.
am. What? Oh God, what are y'all seeing?
Your Sierra.
Oh, okay, that's good. How do one
but your main window.
screens? What about now?
Yes.
Okay. So around like 10:35 Eastern was whenever that long happened that you missed, Jimmy. At that time, though, I was hoping we were going to get one more leg down, and crude and RBOB sell off a little bit more, and the spread get bid up, or not, the spread wouldn't get bid up, but yeah, the spread increase. Just so that our spread, like our RSIs, were just at least lined up in the correct manner to get long. And that's kind of why I had no interest in taking that long, even though it worked out beautifully. Earlier, Harvey asked me to explain that to him, so that's pretty much what I was just explaining. Like, where's a good example for Mr. Harvey? Because it doesn't have to be perfect in my eyes. Like, they don't have to both be oversold and overbought. I just want them to be lined up correctly. If I were going to use that just in conjunction with your, whatever you want to call this, calendar spread. So Harvey, let's say right here. Like if we had something like this around that time, I would have taken it. The other reason I wanted one more leg down was I was hoping we would get one more leg down to the major level, was my other big reason for wanting to wait for the long. And that would have probably gotten our spread almost perfect, and that would have been a great setup. And looking at this, Harvey, I realize you were right. I still would not have been stopped out of my crude trade, my short from this morning. I mean, this would have sucked. I probably would have gotten out somewhere in there, but still. I just explained all that for Harvey, and he's not even here.
Yeah, I am. What, so that was like 11:45 on the 20th?
The example that I was using?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty much
On the 20th at 11:45.
between 11 and 1:15. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sharing the wrong screen. Yes.
Sorry, at 11:45.
Well, I mean, like, as long as they were looking like this, just in this order, even if this whole thing was like, if it was all moved down a little bit.
I'm just trying to line it up with my chart.
Mhm.
11:45.
On your 5-minute.
No, not at all. Go back. What are you doing? Stop fucking around with shit.
You stop fucking around with my heart.
Just keep the cursor on the spot where that's your entry right there?
Yeah.
What time is that?
Any time.
11:30. 11:30 to 11:50, right? Is that what you're saying?
Sure.
On the 20th.
Sure.
Shit.
I mean, here, I will do this. This is just what I was looking for it to look like.
Sweet.
I'm not using that as an example for anything other than that's what I'm trying to get it to look like. If I was going to be wanting to get long. And that's pretty much been
For
all
the
of my
long.
trades.
Is that what you're, sorry,
Yes.
you're trying to get a long in there?
Yes. If it had looked like that
Okay.
earlier today, I would have taken that long.
Okay.
Or
So for me, It looks like I would have had to wait for that whole sequence to be like 2:19 p.m. Eastern on the 20th Wednesday to go long.
Okay.
And I would be scared to go long because we're actually butting. We tried to hit that major level from the underside, right?
You're not
So we
getting me,
came up-
Harvey. You're not getting me at
What?
all. I'm not. That has nothing to do with anything today. Like I was just using the screenshot right there that I posted. That is, I'm not talking about that day at all. All I'm just saying is that's what I want it to look like. I don't
Oh,
even know what it would look like on the
Sure,
20th.
so
Let's see,
see the screenshot again.
the 20th.
So you want orange and green to be far apart.
Or yes, sure. Working down, I'd want it to be green, white, orange. Ideally, they would be spread apart, but even if they weren't that spread apart, even if green wasn't overbought right there, they still would be willing to take it. Especially if we were coming into that level. And again, I was hoping we were going to hit that major level today, but we did not. That is all. Oop. Damn it. I slipped up over like the last week and a half and I started vaping again. Which is not
Oh.
cool. Not cool at all.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just that example or whatever. So you wouldn't have taken that trade in the example on the 20th?
Let me look at it. On the 20th.
That's that one you were looking at. Oh, closer.
And that was yeah, like you can remain overbought or oversold for a minute or something. Let's see, go back to the 20th. So I mean, yeah, Harvey, that looks like a trade that we might have taken. It didn't work out super well, but actually did kind of work out fairly well. But if we go back to the 20th on this chart. Actually, yeah, here, I'll share my screen again. Just putting everything together. So on the 20th at so on the 20th, going from like between 1045 and 145. So love you too, sweetie. 1035. Yeah, so let's just do like between 11 and 130. Then we can come over here and figure out how to make a rectangle. I've never done this.
Down a couple. Right there by the pencil. The little brush. Yep.
Nice. We said 11 to 130. Damn it.
See, I'm borderline interested in this now to take this Russell short.
So there you go. So this was our big old block of time. where we may have, like, at least in my head, the spread makes sense to go along. And at a few points, we do kind of have, let's see if it happens at all. No, the calendar spread doesn't really work out for this. At least not to my eye. Well, I mean, that calendar spread will still. Nope, now got lost. Like, pretty much you're just tracking a divergence between the highs and on the spread and the highs of the
See, I'm
underlying.
going to start to disagree here because if you actually just go to the hard right edge of your box
Mm-hmm.
and then look, see how price crosses over. See how we're under price
Mm-hmm.
and then we go over price.
I don't see what you're saying.
Can you show me where you anchored your?
Yeah.
No, Timmy.
Yeah.
Now that I'm sharing my screen, tell me how to anchor it.
Yeah, you zoom out.
How much?
Okay, if that's yeah. Stop. Go to the right. So you
5 minute.
there is
On
an.
5 minute.
Oh, you're on the 5 minute. Yeah, maybe go 1 minute.
There you go. Here's 1 minute. And now
Okay,
is it
this
done?
is there is the obvious part. There you want to anchor, right? In the middle, to your right.
Right here.
That's those you want to anchor.
How do you anchor that?
Bottom to the bottom, top to the top.
What?
Yeah, I'm not following.
The low swing of your spread at the lows there, and the top of the calendar spread needs to be at the top of the CL.
So how do I do that? Oh, nope.
Put it on regular.
Like this?
Mm-hmm. And you can now move the CL. Put the CL on regular as well. Now you should be able to move it down. Yep. Now you need to make it fit. I changed the color of the spread, made it the thinnest line, and put it on the in the background. So the CL one is the main one that's you see. Yeah, that's all good. Click on line. No, on the orange, on the orange. Yeah, make it thickness thinner, opacity. Go down with the opacity. Yeah, a bit. Yeah,
I like
a
that.
bit more. You need to see it a bit more. Like, yeah, that's good.
I like that a lot. Oh, I love it. That's much better.
Now you cannot change the scales, right? Now you
change the scales.
Yeah, now you need to stay with that.
How do I lock it?
I don't know. I'm not a trading view man.
But you're what? You're trading?
I'm not a trading view man. But can you see, guys? Can you see the big discount?
Right there.
When I said this is a long this morning.
This morning?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Beautiful.
Hmm. Hmm. So now we go back to the 20th.
Okay, so wait a second. How precise are you getting with this high and this low?
pretty precise,
Like as precise as you can.
Like
still
as
all
pres-
visual.
like
Isn't it?
precise as I can.
Okay, but okay, so there's a little bit of left to right divergence here.
Mhm.
Hey man, can you just go back to the original pivot on the 1 minute chart?
No, I am
You've
now trying to do my own thing. 1 second.
You're going against the wind, man.
This is frustrating. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, it is moving it around, isn't it?
I missed Sierra chart.
Sure you do. Wait
Right.
till she
I can
tell you.
think I can already see your trade lining up. It was long, right?
On the 20th?
Yeah.
That's what we're looking at. I don't really. There's got to be a better way of doing this part.
Yeah, there's probably is.
Like, kind of how I've been doing it is just, for instance, today is a good example of on this move down, like where you were mentioning along, we were having a move up on the spread. So that's, in my head, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, but what you want to do, right, is you want to measure the range of CL, and you want to measure the range of the spread, so you know where the middle is, you know how much it should move if it's an equal move, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you get what I?
Percentage wise, like you'd want.
Basically, yeah.
And if we only have like 15 ticks in the spread, which just eyeballing it, that's maybe we have like, yeah, about 15 right here. Let's find out if I can change the scale to be
Hold on
more
a second.
accurate.
So
But I get you. So the range of the spread is 20 ticks, and CL does 40 ticks.
Yeah.
And the spread stays in the middle of the 20 ticks. You should get, and the CL gets has a premium or a discount. Yes.
Okay. So see that tick off to the left of my box at the bottom?
Mm-hmm. That's okay.
I measured it. I measured it off of that. Is that what I kind of want to do? Because that's the low is actually that it's over a bit, right? So the next candle isn't, or whatever that is.
Yeah. No, that's okay. That's okay.
You want to match the range of the.
You go by CL first.
Orange.
You take on the shortest time frame. You take the biggest swing points, high and low, and then you match the spread on it.
Right, and so to verify that, look and see how this is. I'm a little bit off. I'm actually a tick off. So to do that, you could do this, right? To make life. Well, it's not going to be. It's still shitty, right? But now the box has been left on there, and that's the CL box, right? Because I can do a magnet tool for the top and bottom of that. Now you could potentially try and match your. Right, like obviously I have to just choke it by 1 tick. There, I fixed it. Right. And now it's fixed. Does that make sense? And then I can just easily come back up here, turn the chart back on, and we're all lined up exactly as Timmy would want us to be. Right? Is that right?
This could work. You'd have to test this. I couldn't tell you. This might be a way to do it. Cool. It sounds logical. Yeah.
Well, no, it's just the way I know TradingView's got limitations big time. But if you can hurdle past them and figure out like I'm pretty good at finding solutions, right? Or
Mhm.
ways around things, right? Like it's not.
Oh, God, I hate TradingView.
But look how beautiful it is, right? When this spread, I see I see four times where this trade works for at least like 20 ticks, 30 ticks, 20 ticks.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to be willing to take it, I guess. Okay, I ask Zero, why can I get the real-time data from the Fed while CNBC has it? And he said because the Fed has no incentive to show it, whereas CNBC does. Haha. I don't get his humor sometimes.
No, I think that makes sense.
Okay.
Well, like maybe the Fed is required to release it once a day, while CNBC, they're trying to like make their customers happy and their audience or whatever you want to call us.
Yeah.
So they're going to go through the effort of giving us the real data, but where are they getting the real data from?
Well, no, I actually have a better question. Is what other data are they getting that we need to be paying attention to? If they
Oh.
have something so obscure, they should be getting something else. And this is a
Oh.
simple fucked up byproduct potentially.
Oh, we don't have a third of the ice. We see the iceberg and we get like 5 to 10% or 20% maybe.
Right?
I think you can pay if you're big enough and you want to fuck big enough players, so not us, you can pay Nasdaq, NYSE for short interest data. You can pay them to get this data. Yeah.
I've heard of that for sure.
So, what the fuck? You can pay for all kinds of data. Bloomberg, why is Bloomberg like 30K a year or a month? Or a year, right? Not 30K a month. $2K per month, Bloomberg, yeah.
Well, yeah, no, I get it. I get it. But okay, back to the spread. Back to the spread. Back to the spread. So, by the way I have lined it up, or by the way Timmy would like it lined up, it is still at a discount at this exact point. Is that right, Timmy? Like the orange is ahead of the actual price. Is that
Yeah. Now,
and then what we're to take it as soon as it broke above that, when that broke way down, and this was breaking up,
I don't
and
know.
eventually it caught up. It was the deferred. I'll need a minute to look at this.
Right now, it's not at a discount. It's very close. Yeah. And so we are here.
Share his screen instead. Zero responded to me, and I'm scared to go talk to him.
You want me to come with you?
Oh, I gotta think about how to word this just right.
Or just tell him about yourself and I'll talk to him about me.
Well, yeah, look, I'm gonna word it as like a different. Maybe we should have like a whole group thing then. I don't know. Let me think about it. Let me think about it. Because that's you got a good point.
Well, that was my. I mean, I figured we could all just. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. Tomorrow at high noon
At high
on
noon.
Twitter. Catch us. Catch the story tonight. What's so did you anchor correctly, Damon?
Oh no, I'm not even doing that right now.
Oh,
I'm
You were doing so
trying to come up
Okay.
with my own thing, or not trying to come up with my own thing, but
Well, we
that-
know Timmy's way is wrong, right? I already proved that with
No,
the
that
other
is
spread. So I'll figure out this one and then I'll get back to you.
No, you're all misusing my spread.
I'm using it now. Yes,
It's
yes.
too
Of course I
subjective.
am. Of course I am. Of course I'm misusing it wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying.
You're all.
that's what I'm thinking. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
When you just wanna hold
yeah,
on.
but you want to judge it on a. You don't want to judge it on a relative. You are judging it on a relative basis, right? So you need the biggest swing high and swing low, or vice versa, to have a relative point of starting point, right?
Mhm.
If you wouldn't do that, you wouldn't really steer it.
The zero line ratio he has to match the volatility.
Right.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a big problem, Peter.
Like a correlation index. Let's see what we get.
Would be very, very. I don't know if that works. Would be very.
They should not correlate 100% at all. If they correlated,
Well, they'll have divergences where prices go in and out, right? Good. Three dots. Hey man, you want to go to the three dots on the left of the toolbar? Sorry, the title bar. The title bar of the at the beginning. To
beginning
the
of
far left of your chart. Yeah, see the three dots? Well, no, sorry, of the actual spread or the your blue line. Your blue line, the title bar of the blue line. See the blue dots? Yeah, that's where you want to go. Is that what you're looking for to overlay it?
no.
I know what you're trying to do, Piotr. I don't think it works. Because if you look at a recent swing high or swing low, right, it's an extreme. You have two extremes, a low and a high. And you have a value in the middle in theory, right? The fair value. And if you're just looking at correlation along the lifetime of the contract, I don't think it'll work. It only works it only works on a micro time frame anyway.
Put the you. I was just about to try that. Put the thing in reverse. You're putting it in the same way.
Are you talking to me?
Anybody.
What are you talking about? Oh,
You put your correlation and you're
calendar
putting the
spread.
correlation in the same like the same.
Yeah. I mean, that'll
That's the
just
same direction, right? You got to
That'll
actually
just flip it
reverse
upside
the
down.
correlation probably.
that would give us almost, I think, the opposite of what we want, because we want to see a space between the spread, and that would make it to where, like, we want to see them diverge. If we, here, I'll just do it to show you.
Want to see them not diverge. And when I told you this is a long, I literally had the DOM open and saw big sell orders hitting the bid and not moving it.
Oh, well, I guess it'll diverge. No, that doesn't make sense either.
Did it work?
Hmm.
Oh no, not the spread. The
Not really.
divergence. The blue line. The blue
Oh.
line, not the spread line. Not that line. The blue line. Yeah, change that one back because that one's fine.
Well-
Because that doesn't.
It
It's just
doesn't matter
changing
what
forward.
the blue line does not do what I was wanting it to do.
Yeah, so change the direction of the blue line. Make it to CL2 to
Hold on.
CL1 divided.
Actually, this will work a lot better. Let's start with 60. Because basically we're getting a moving average. But you want to anchor it.
Yeah, but that's 60 minutes, so that's a 1 hour moving average now.
Right. Let's start with that. Because I want
Yeah,
to
that's,
anchor it.
that's
I wish. Do what?
Yeah.
It's like the correlation coefficient, which basically just means how often, how closely are they correlated? Like if the spread's moving up, how often and how closely does the CL move up? So really, this doesn't work. This does not do what I want it to do. It doesn't do at all what I want it to do. I want it to track the spread of them. Like I want like almost like a MACD type thing. But Timmy's right. You have to anchor them, or you have to like normalize them to each other somehow. So he's not wrong. I'm just trying to think of the right way of doing that. And he's not wrong. Like that is a way of doing it. That's kind of the big problem with value trading as a whole is yes, you're trading the value of one thing versus another, but against what? Like you have to determine the baseline.
Mm-hmm.
And just picking an arbitrary, yeah, I get that's a leg, and that is a good enough spot to put it, or it's a decent spot to put it. But I think there's a better way. I mean, sorry, I'm not saying that as a fact. I don't know. There might not be a better way, but I'm trying to think of one.
There's most certainly a better way than doing it that crudely.
To AI. How do I make it feel like it's a value trader?
I'm hungry. I need to cook something. Yeah, guys, I'll be cooking some food.
All right.
Be back later.
Be here. All right. Take it easy.
Chiller up here. Oops.
If you've ever worked in a data center or you have an organization